Makafu bongo, makafu bongo, makafu bongo. Makafu wobbler.
Hello! Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hello. Hi. Hello. Salutation. Welcome. It is Thursday. At least, I think. I did not have a nap today. That possibly was an error, but we will see. Don't know how you? I'm doing good. You're from Brazil? Let's go Brazil! Yeah, Code Veronica is what we'll be playing today. I had a wonderful dinner with Vivi Rumi. I ate my microwave meal, but we watched Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You, which has an anime now. They somehow released like all the episodes early. And so far they have been really good. Let me bring them up. Yeah. Watched a couple of them. But do be aware, Crunchyroll has a bug, I think, because it played episode 3. So we've seen episode 1 and 3, but not 2. Yeah, Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You. Yay! The animation's been really good. Like, all the details in it have been fantastic. And they use Night Dancer, because I always thought this was a theme for something else. I've had it on my playlist for ages, but it fits really well. Audio Jungle, anything more than 5 seconds will get me in trouble. I love that song, so I'm really happy. But yeah, this is probably the first time it's been used in anime. Everyone just kind of assumed it was an anime song, but no, it's probably J-pop. The manga's only read this for a while. I've got the whatchamacallit. Got all the volumes, and Vivi also has all the volumes so far. And she even told me before I went to buy the series, like, oh, don't worry, I have them downstairs. But we both want to support the series a bunch. So she wants to buy the Blu-rays of this as soon as they come out. And any figure, we're gonna buy a figure because I love the show so much. They've done such a great job with the animations. The overall design of everything is adorable. The voice acting is great. The song choices are good. Sasuke is so cute. Like, he is such a cute old man. I love him. More Code Veronica tonight? Yeah, we're gonna play more Code Veronica tonight. If you watched them yesterday, it was either 12 or they chopped the first 6 in half. Yeah, they're going for more bite-sized episodes, which I've seen a lot of people like armchair movie producer about it. It's kind of weird. A lot of people on Twitter now are obsessed with acting like they are producers of shows and we're like, oh, the schedule here, really, that's just inefficient. It's not going to make as much money. Rather than, oh boy, episodes are out. Oh, it's in a short format. Possibly this could be intentional. Same thing as how people like, this movie is gonna make millions of dollars. Oh, I reckon this one could hit the 80 billion. Oh no, perhaps 90. What the fuck? People didn't talk like that before. Why people talk like they're armchair producers in Hollywood? We've gone from armchair psychology where someone goes, I diagnose you with narcissistic personality disorder because you said no to me. To, what a blunder for them to release this like this. Cleo says the anime is a setup from Big Cigarette, but in the British way. In the British way? What does that mean? They did announce when it airs fully they'll air them combined. I'm fine with anything. I think the bite-sized ones, they're fun to watch in small amounts before dinner because we were in a rush today, so we got to see a couple of them and felt quite good about it. But yeah, strongly recommend Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You. Do not smoke, of course. It is just a vehicle for the storytelling in the specific situation and being left behind in society, having a shit job. It is not to encourage you to smoke. And at even a point, there is like a small health scare with smoking. They could have gone more in on that, but the series is not intended to be super dark. Like your thumbnail art looks like you're part of Resident Evil. Thank you. Yeah, Ray did the art for that. I believe I should have it in the description. I hope I credited them properly. Oh, hang on. Oh, YouTube chose a different template for this one. Hold on. I gotta make sure I add that. Yeah, the thumbnail art was done by the lovely Ray. That is Ray with 2 Y's in their Twitter handle. I'll just put that in the description. There we go. I'll post that in there. If Cowboy Vivo couldn't get you to smoke, nothing can. Good, don't smoke. It's not worth it. Smoking, to be very clear, is not worth it. The show and the storytelling of these 2 characters is just adorable. And the smoking is there as a vehicle for it, to be very clear. Not any way to not watch them all yesterday. Yeah, we tried to pace ourselves because I thought about delaying stream to watch more of them, but no, instead we'll watch them before dinner. And I have to say, I was feeling kind of grumpy with the weather and waking up a little later today. I got stuff done, and I feel accomplished, but not really as much as I would have liked to do. But I watched this, and I'm really happy. I'm so glad this has a good adaptation. They put so much effort into the little details and little animations, like Tayama's hair flopping down, and Yamato when she works the register, the receipts printing, and the little scanning of each of the items. It is wonderful. And of course, Sasuke is so cute. He is so cute. Yeah, let me grab it. Because yeah, Vivi was worried that it wouldn't be that great. But just... they kept the art style like the same in the manga. The colors work quite well. The opening is adorable. It's not particularly like a super duper memorable song, but it fits as a chill, contemplative one. Unsocks on the Rise? Absolute. Gentle Giant Sasuke is a top tier trope. Vivi was like, yeah, there's a bit of height difference going on. I agree. But it's mainly just, he is kind of a penguin man, but super tall. He's so adorable. They're so adorable together. I love this series so much. So yeah, that episode's out, I think, Crunchyroll or Netflix. Yeah, he does look a little like Phoenix Wright. The manga has, I think, 5 volumes in English currently. Wait, when is Volume 6 release? Smoking Behind the Supermarket. Volume 6. It came out in January, so it might not be in Australia yet. Hang on. Is it available in Australia? No. Still waiting. Australia gets a very weird delay with them. Like, sometimes it's simultaneous, and sometimes it takes a bit. Yeah, also Square Enix is the one publishing it, which I kind of forgot that Square Enix publishes manga. And in this case, the anime as well. I think it says it down the bottom somewhere. Yeah, Square Enix is the one also still publishing. Desire to become white collar worker mid-30s to spend time with a cute cashier girl? It's very unlikely. It's more likely you'll be drunk on the train and have a tie around your forehead. Just don't smoke with the expectation of finding the super hot double life cashier. You're more likely to be told to stay back till midnight and be given beer the whole time. But not like good beer, like cheap beer, and have to listen to your boss the whole time. I wonder if there are any like positive salaryman experiences in Japan, because every time you listen to one, it sounds like the most insanely boring, horrific hell of a job. Just lots of getting yelled at, lots of apologizing, lots of paperwork, and just having to stay behind and look busy for hours and hours. Yeah, after work drinks seem to be very common. I've heard that they've gotten better in recent years with Black Company stuff, but it's still a little scary. Yes, it's a slice of life show. In this case, the episodes they release are like 12 minutes long, so it's covers like usually 2 or 3 chapters from the manga because they're quite short, little cute bits. It's a comedy one, but very much slice of life too. And yes, a romance. The whole thing is the double life of this cashier, who the old man main character Sasuke finds to be adorable and, well, in the same way that I patted a capybara and looked at them and thought my heart is healed, he goes to the supermarket after working till midnight, sees her there, and smiling at him and being kind is enough to make him go, ah, life is okay. She's like his idol. And this is Hayama, which is Yamana's characters flipped around because she wanted to mess with him, and he still doesn't realize that they're the same person. So she's like a more goth-looking alt girl art style, outfit style, and teases him, has a different voice, acts differently, and pretends to go back and talk to Yamada, but really it's her. Yeah, he's a biggest fan. It's adorable. He is so goddamn cute, the way he like stumbles, he holds over his little like T-Rex arms. He talks about his back hurting and he still tries to be considerate towards everyone. He buys strange chips and sweets. Adorable old man, I love him. Even though I think he's only in his 40s, I think. Actually, wait, I gotta double check because I reread it a couple weeks ago. How old is Sasuke?
It is critically important that I have access to Mako Ways and Mako Soy everywhere on Discord.
Yay, Scotty Mo 2, thank you for that 4 months, and Limeful Juice, thank you for 16 months. Welcome in, both of you. 45, okay, Sasuke is apparently 45, and turned 46 in one of the later chapters. Men only want one thing, is disgusting. Common interest in something. Yeah. But yeah, I did wake up seeing a bunch of argument stuff on Twitter, just the usual blue check engagement rage bait stuff. Which I of course won't talk about, because I guess that just feeds into it on stream. So instead, watch this. Watch Smoking Behind the Supermarket with you. It's wonderful. I really, really, really love it. It warms my heart in a way that leaves it feeling really fuzzy and hopeful of just the mundane jobs that these two work, the stresses they face, and again, look at the cute animations of these. He's so cute and she's so cute and all. The name of the clip he works for is ironically funny. What's the name of the clip? But who does the animation for this? Smoking Behind the Supermarket Animation Studio. Because they did a really fantastic job. Asahi Production. Yeah, apparently Asahi Production. Asahi Production has also done... Ah, Gushing on Magical Girls, Plastic Nisa. Oh, that gag anime. Peach Boy Riverside. Johnson is at the... Himagoto. I remember some of these. Yeah, quite a few series before. Wow. Realize I probably shouldn't browse my anime list because I don't know where the filters are. So I'll be like, I'll look down now. They've done a lot of series. Okay, yeah, there are some that are borderline nude. But wow, yeah, Studio Asahi has been around for ages, actually. Asahi Production has stuff from 1970 when they worked for the NHK. Huh. Yeah, so they've been a studio for over 50 years. God damn. 70 series. Strongly recommend watching. It's very good. I have to double check. Is the co-worker of Sasuke, is that voiced by Raigan? Because it sounds very similar to Raigan. No, it's not. He does have a lot of similar energy to Raigan Arataka, though. Oh, that's Sakurai who did Raigan, okay. Huge Resident Evil fan. Hell yeah. Remember, it's my first time playing, so forgive me for my transgressions as I play Code Veronica today. What does making a randomizer for it? Oh yeah, that's cool. I've seen a lot of people talk about the various version differences. I think the emulators let you do a bunch of cool stuff, but I'm playing mostly just a regular stock Gamecube one. How's the first day? Okay, Code Veronica, if I can talk about it, hang on. Where are the clips? Here we go. Okay, so the wonders of yesterday's stream, if you missed it. I'll bring this one up. Hello, today we're gonna be playing Code Veronica 2. No. Code Coderoni! I was very tired. I have not eaten dinner, if you can tell. Coderoni! We got to meet Steve, who sounds like this.
Sorry about that little misunderstanding.
He's Canadian.
But I thought you were another one of those
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Sorry. It's Leonardo DiCaprio.
I said I was sorry. My name's Steve.
I love Steve.
You'll only slow me down.
Only slow me down. He sounds like he's on the Trailer Park Boys. Oh my god. Only slow. He's Sonic IRL. I wouldn't say he's Sonic, but fair enough. And then this bit. This bit was incredible.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve!
Claire. Claire, please shoot. Please shoot, Claire.
No!
He just has his eyes closed.
Ah!
What the fuck? Father! What in the mother of overacting insane?
Claire's
yes,
dead.
theater kids.
He
Code
shot
Veronica's Resident Evil
two
theater
entire
kids.
magazines of
He continues after this, by the way.
Father. Father. Father.
Father. It's almost as good as the frog. Almost as good. It hasn't been anything like majorly bullshit in Code Veronica great. Can't believe you fell asleep before it. I know, that's why you gotta stay up. I will be making sure I start the game without too much fanfare today. I'll be doing the dulls, I'll be talking and that and yapping. But I'll make sure I don't spend like 7 hours yapping. Yeah, Code Veronica the frog in Resident Evil 0, I think was so far the worst bit. You mean the lurker? Yeah, no. We could terror. I wanna finish the game. Fuck! Fuck! Rebecca! Rebecca, help! Help, Rebecca! Help, Rebecca! What the fuck? Resident Evil 0 is goofy, but just very bad. I love Resident Evil 0 for how bad it is. I like Code Veronica, but we haven't died yet. I'm sure that will change. Yeah, we made a decent amount of progress. Other stuff today, let's see. Just regular yap topics. Oh yeah, lots of very great edits. Thank you. Thank you, VM Motive, Resident Evil Code Veronica. The capybara art from Chad. Thank you. And of course, Vivi retweeted the lovely art of us because it's been 1 year since I moved. Hooray! Ah yes, and this one. Remember, if you were in Oz Comic Con Melbourne, that's right, Oz Comic Con Melbourne. What did I say? Oz Comic Con Melbourne. It starts this weekend. And on Saturday is Yozo, Sunday is Cleo, Jets, Vivi, and I for meet and greets. And there is also a little gacha machine if you go over there, and you should be able to, if you have a meet and greet, put in a little coin slot for the thing here, and roll for a gacha. Look, there we are down the bottom there. Myriad numbers of Evan hand now. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I believe they said if people don't come, that you can still walk up on the day and take any free slots. But otherwise, if the tickets have been sold, then the times for the meet and greet have gone. They were free tickets, by the way. Yeah, bring your own coin. I believe they will let you use one of theirs. I think. Very cool meet and greet. Yeah, thank you, Pixel Card and Collectibles. They made the merch, and then, yeah, anything that doesn't get, taken on the day, they will sell for charity. So stay tuned if there's anything left. Whoa, mama, they put me in the gachapon. Then I've seen this thing, a Quarterthon of Roses. I didn't know what a Quarterthon of Roses was. I assumed it was a Game of Thrones spoof, but no, apparently it's a romance novel fantasy series that basically is Game of Thrones. But the map pisses me off. Like, what are we doing here, man? We got the Britain map, which of course a lot of people just think, wow, Britain, what a cool map. But we got the fucking straight line division of every single state and region. We got the night court, they got the day court, they got the dawn court. Because we always know, it's always the dayest before the dawn. Why the fuck is the dawn not in the middle between the night and court? Night, dawn, day. John Romero figured that out in the 60s. Then you have the middle. Winter, then summer, and autumn. The wall, the model lands, and then just Highburn. I couldn't think of anything for Ireland, so I just called it Highburn, and then it can fuck off to the side. Everything else that's cool is on Britain. People of these lands have such a blessed life, they can move to experience the seasons. I do wonder how that works. Like, is it just always night here, always day there, always dawn there? What's the weather like in the middle? Is it just eh? What does that mean? Yeah, is it just always summer and summer, autumn and autumn, winter and winter? Is it a general guide? Is it just 12 degrees and slight rain in the middle? Eh. Just between dawn and winter is the middle. Above dawn is day, and above day is night. Like, Especially it pisses me off because you're like, oh, the Mako. It goes dawn to day, then night. Where's dusk? If you're specifying dawn, what about dusk? Dawn, day, dusk, night. The correct procedure for this would be you put night, dawn, day. This way it's dawn, day, night. Day to night. You're missing dusk in the middle too. So it doesn't work the other way either. Dusk and dawn is the same as day and night? Not particularly. Day is the middle of the day. Dawn is the beginning of the day after the night. It's like a kind of a 6-hourly period. Night would be midnight. Dusk would be at 6 p.m. Day would be like 12 p.m. Dawn would be like 6 a.m. As like a rough guide around. They go forwards and backwards and really just kind of a lump. Yeah, if you have day and night, you have to have dusk and dawn. But you can't have dawn with no dusk. That doesn't make sense. Not the same as day and night. Yeah. What's the kingdom over there, father? That is the foot-lover kingdom. You must never go there, my son. All the dawn touches, Simba, is your kingdom. Except Hyben. We hate the Irish. They get nothing. Then there's the mortal lands, the wall. Like, how fucked up is it to live in the mortal lands where everyone dies early and lives in a swamp? And then you have the wall separating spring. Someone's going there saying, well, you know what they always say, the grass is always greener on the other side. Never compare yourself to others. Someone peeks over the wall. What the fuck? It is green! The wall's too south? I don't know why the wall is there. Like, why is the wall not in the middle? How'd you walk in on? Fantasy maps that piss me off. It's not that serious, but it could be that serious. Sentence to clear? Oh, wait. Yeah. Thoughts on this map? Yay! I want to make fantasy maps, spill coffee on a piece of paper. I think that's okay. Again, people can do whatever they want for fantasy. It's not that serious. But this one is especially silly. Oh yeah, so that's the great fan out for the good old war game thing today. Rest in peace, Faye. Goodbye, Mom. And then she's in hell, getting slammed into the side of a mountain. That's a great art. I hope the game is good. Like, yeah, my only real wish for it is I hope they keep the hand-holding to a minimum. What else do I have here? I had fucking Doja Cat. Hey Elon, if you see this, please put the audio pros feature back on here. Thanks, you frog-billed looking bitch. Barrel-chested Ewok, you look like you eat sand. Calling people names is rude. However, this is incredibly funny. And it's Elon Musk. So... the Keen Bisque one's funny. Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah. This one is also quite a funny comic. Oh, people are posting the IMAX footage of the Michael Jackson movie in the front row. Remember I keep saying how they shouldn't be allowed to sell the front seats? Look at this shit. Why are they allowed to do that? I watched doing part 2 like this. It was fucked up. They should not be allowed to sell it. I'm sorry if someone likes this seat, but it's $50 due to go to IMAX in Australia, and they still sell these seats here. Man. So everyone's like this, added experience. Oh, sure, I guess you had to look straight up. It'd be kind of fun. Huh. I know, yeah, I'm not that much of a Marvel fan. But the Spider-Man one, like, actually looks kind of decent.
The spider's busy, Janet. Can't you see that the spider's busy?
The colors are fantastic. They've actually had to direct it properly because, as a bunch of people have pointed out, when you film in black and white, you need them to pop properly. And so they have way more vibrant sets than you expect. And I learned that the Addams Family set was actually pink and green. Never realized that. The original one, to get the colors to show properly in black and white film, had to look like this. Which is insane, because I've never seen this one before. It does make me want to go back and watch a whole bunch of black and white films, because I think I've seen a few Buster Keaton ones and a few Charlie Chaplin ones, but I really should go and do a nice rewatch of a bunch of them. Especially Citizen Kane. I've never fully seen Citizen Kane. I don't think. I feel like I've seen bits and pieces over the years, but I want to actually properly watch Citizen Kane. A bunch of old Hitchcock movies, Buster Keaton. I've seen the new Every Frame of Pain bit about Ozu's colors. I have not. I'm sure YouTube video essay, yummy yummy slap in my tummy, but every time I have to watch a YouTube video essay, I get the feeling of, oh, I want to just watch the thing instead. And don't kill me. Every Frame of Pain might have shooters. I don't like a lot of video essays. Just a lot of them seem like Wikipedia surface level opinion. Nothing against anyone specifically, just in general when I'm told you should watch this video essay, unless it's very funny. Not usually worth the watch for me. Like, it's kind of fun as like background stuff can introduce you to some things. But it kind of reminds me of the way I speak, and I go, ew. Stop it. Explain that video essays are really interesting. Yeah. Chad, shoot it with bullets. Beat it to death with your Nintendo Switch. People still want to agree with other people who actually put enough to say you should do that, but lazy as possible. I think there are definitely good video essays. Kind of telling I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'm sure there are very good ones. I guess they don't leave that much of a lasting impression on me. when it comes to a lot of them. Freddy Fat Nuts. I'm sorry, just hear it. I have the pinnacle video essay. Freddy Fat Nuts. H-Bummer? Oh, H-Bummer guy. Yeah, his ones are quite good. The video essay from the one where he talked about the music guy and the stolen videos. Yeah, the Roblox oof sound. I thought that was very interesting. I think a lot of these really longer ones were genuinely really well done. Yeah, Tommy Tallarico and his dubious music credits in a lot of games. Another one I found quite interesting was Soviet Womble and his The Forest, so now I'm remembering it. Soviet Womble has a 3-hour long video about the forest and the ways that it kind of doesn't live up to its potential and all the ways that it is poopy. But more so, the themes and a lot of the symbolism behind the events and a map of the events that no one's really done before that show that it's just kind of a mess. I've always really liked Womble's stuff, so seeing him do these huge long videos of a passionate topic was really, really great. I think it's important that a video essay, it has to be about something the person cares about. It can't be like a volume game of every couple days there's a new 10-minute video. Because usually then it's more of just a react and like a yap thing, which is fine, but I feel like the implication of video essay is there has to be some rigor to it. It has to be tested, it has to have a cohesive point to make and themes to explore. It can't just be, yeah, so there's this thing. This video, I think, firmly falls into the essay category. So does a lot of the H-Bomb guy really long ones. But a lot of the other times I see, and this is why this anime is genius. They kind of go through, oh, and this anime made me feel great. And really, the author says they wanted to make you feel great too. So this is a genius way they did that, by making it good to watch. Like and subscribe for more video essays. See, that kind of one I don't like that much. I don't know, maybe I'm being pedantic. Like, my definition of video essay and then just fun video that goes over a topic, I think are different. I'm fine with fun videos. I'm fine with, hey, it's a cool thing I looked at, and I'm like, wow, neat. But as soon as it's a video essay, I think there has to be a strong point that is being made. Yeah, people that just do the, here's an hour of all the Google results I found in 2 minutes. Here's an AI summary that supports my point. And this is crazy, guys. I don't know what they were thinking. Because, like, I can't call my streams an essay. I'm just rambling. And that's what a lot of videos is. Again, not Cage Manga. I think he is firmly in the good essay category. Some of the anime YouTubers you hear people talk about just make you furious. I get that. Like, I think a lot of them are fun. A lot of them can make nice videos to watch. But as far as essays go, they kind of force a point without supporting it, or ramble and meander around, and then that's the end of the video. The damage in the hobby? I wouldn't say the damage in the hobby, because most people, as a whole, don't interact with video essays. I think it's a very online thing to do. Just to be, I think people outside, if you say, yeah, watch this YouTube video essay on an anime, that's several levels of, I don't want to say decroded, but you're beyond the pale. People that sit online watch video essays, and there's nothing wrong with that. But most people involved in a hobby probably aren't watching video essays. It's like a subset of a niche. Most annoying anime fans let me get all their opinion from anime YouTubers. Opinions are like assholes, everyone has them, and the most annoying people will find something to validate them. It used to be their cousin or that guy they knew in Japan. It used to be someone on an anime forum. The most annoying people will always be the most annoying people no matter what. It's just the video essays that are bad. I guess give people an easy blueprint of, wow, I have this insane theory that Chainsaw Man might be about trauma. It's like, yeah, that's not a theory, that's the fucking show. Remember that infuriating critique of a series, someone saying, don't get it every other sentence. That's not even really a critique at that point. Watch the cooking video? Nah, no React stuff. I just pulled this up to see what would show up. There's VTubers, there's tech stuff, there's... Oh god, there's already Resident Evil spoilers, god damn it. See, this is the problem. You Google one topic, and suddenly it's like, here's every spoiler for a game. Here's every spoiler for a show. No! I don't want to have to delete literally everything. I just want the algorithm to be, hey, you're interested in this? Cool. Rather than, here's top 10 final moments that spoil everything. Maybe you're posting me in the great. That does look quite good. Nice. Hack Central? Hack Central's a good clip channel. Mako, go to your activity tab. Yeah, I had to delete some videos for some series I was watching because they just kept pushing theories and leaked stuff that pissed me off, and because I know you control the buttons you press. I'm responsible for my own experience on the internet. If I don't want to find spoilers for something, I should be excluding it. But on the other hand, it's a little exhausting having to do that for every single series. And what else is there? Any other silly stuff I want to show you guys? Let me avoid that topic. There's a lot of funny ones, but I probably don't want to show them on stream. Because the world has been quite funny lately. But unfortunately, maybe in a too spicy of a way. YouTube recommendation, mostly math video, music video from 40 years ago on VTuber clips. Hell yeah. I hope that fits your personal interest like Venn diagram. What Mako? Come on to you. Oh, good evening. Peek through stream suggestions? You can look at stream suggestions and stuff. Oh, actually, here's a fun one. Jeff Keighley. A lot of people have been shitting on Jeff Keighley lately. But I think the opinion from one of the Powell devs applies quite well. People give Jeff a hard time because one of the 50 games in his show is flop, but literally any other journo in his position would look their account and huff in the corner after receiving 0.1% of the flack he gets. Meanwhile, Jeff just gets on making the next showcase for us to all enjoy and post him Muppets gifts. Pretty shitty old dude. I agree. I think Jeff is a good guy for the industry overall, and I would much prefer him to anyone else in that position. He doesn't get shit on by people that really have a point. Usually they're angry at the industry or a game, or just want something to vent about. There's not much I've thought of that has a legitimate criticism against him as a person. He's mostly just a very chill guy. Maybe he likes some games too much that aren't that good. There's one on Jeff Kaplan. Oh no, Jeff Kaplan. Wrestle with Jeff, prepare for death. Funny guy. Yeah, just post Muppet gifs. And this especially fun one is he has been playing games and being there for the industry to support it before most of the people shitting on him on Twitter were born. Here is Fox News bashing Mass Effect while saying stuff like, oh, this game just gives children a way to have sex. This game is irresponsible. We know most people playing games are children, and it's really dangerous for parents to have a copy of this in their house. We have to face it, some adults are playing video games, but much like anything, we can't be expected to keep track of our kids for all this stuff. It's like, why are you giving this to your kid then? Plus, there wasn't even that graphic as sex scenes, and they're not there to objectify women entirely. They're there to act as a connecting experience in the development of the relationship between your characters in a role-playing game. Plus, you can play as a woman. So, Anyway, it's the ad break, so it's a wonderful 10-7 stretch. I'll show you a snippet from that in a second. But it's been an hour. You all need to stand up and stretch. By the way, Reddy is currently working on the final GIF for the lovely alert that'll pop up when you go to these sections. Just some more colors to do. Look at that. Get up and stretch, everyone. After 5 a.m. I'm gonna head to bed. Good night. Thank you for coming. Yes, Reddy is a wonderful animator. They're doing a great job. I'm about my knees. Oh, God. Okay. Oh. And up we go. Never realized you need to counterweight for sit-ups so badly till you start doing them. Oh yeah, like you kind of really overestimate your ability to keep your feet planted. You gotta have something that is step, or else you're just gonna go and kind of rock back and forth. You look like the sort to pass after 10 sit-ups? Hell yeah. Let me have some water. Now where was I? Oh yeah. Welcome back in from the ad break and stretching. Before the ad break, we were talking about how genuinely I think that Jeff gets way too much shit, as in Jeff Keighley, even though he has been around defending the games industry and a bunch of games from, well, pieces in the news for years now. I think he genuinely cares about the game industry in a way that people that shit on him don't get. And a lot of it boils down to he supported a game and thought it was good enough. Which isn't that serious of a crime. Like maybe he got paid for it. I don't know. I don't think so. It seems like he just genuinely liked it.
Hey Mako, Got another convert to chicken salt. My sister had some when she came over, then tried to pack my chicken salt in her bag when she was leaving.
Oh, she tried to hide it. You have to see what I mean? The chicken salt is really worth it. So people complain about how shows are directed. It's really funny about how people are complaining about the fucking Game Awards all being too directed. Meanwhile, I'm seeing complaints about how there was too much gameplay in the Sony State of Play. Like, oh, no one's watching 20 minutes of gameplay. You can't win. You can't win. People are always gonna complain at some point. And yes, a lot of it could have been pre-rendered cutscenes. A lot of stuff was. But sometimes people are taking out their anger on the rest of the industry against someone in specific that can just stand there and take it. Because as soon as you ever say, the industry, then it's aimless. If you can say, Jeff Keighley, then you can point towards something. Anyway, I think this segment in the Fox News broadcast from like about 20 years ago shows how Jeff is a very good figure for the industry. The industry.
Don't you understand? You've lost.
I'm sorry. Sex box is great.
Everyone you know and love.
Fully digital nudity and sex.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing stuff. I was looking at it a little bit this afternoon. It's a new role-playing video game that is leaving nothing to the imagination. Mass Effect is what it's called. It's made for Microsoft's Xbox system, and it features in some parts of this, you'll see full digital nudity. Imagine. And the ability for the players to engage in graphic sex, and the person who's playing the game gets to decide exactly what's going to happen between the two people, if you know what I mean. Now, the game is rated M for mature. However, critics say that Mass Effect is being marketed to kids and to teenagers.
Critics say this completely insane point. That's what's kind of crazy to me about this, is a lot of it is false. And I know there is the thing of, oh, but they're saying critics say, but like Fox News has been for a long time just complete fucking trash, right? The rating in Australia was, I think, either M or MA15. Yeah, MA15 plus. So in Australia especially, it was not advertised towards children. It was, you had to be 15 or older or have a parent supervise you. Critics say this point that we wholly agree with, but we're going to say critics say it.
Microsoft responded to these claims and said that they were inaccurate. They released this statement that reads in part, "We actively support and abide by all video game rating systems and provide built-in industry-leading technology such as parental controls and a family timer that empowers parents and caregivers to monitor their children's experience with video games, notably with respect to content, online interactions, and the amount of time spent."
Which you may think that sounds kind of crazy, but yes, the Xbox 360 was the first one I can really remember where people talked about having family accounts and stuff locked. It was kind of before that. With like a PlayStation 2, there was no, oh, make sure you don't use the child account. You'd put the disc in. You put the disc in and you played. You might have had to get your parents to buy a game from the store if it was mature, but you just play it. So they were genuinely leading the industry with, hey, here's accounts that will not be able to play these certain mature games. Yeah, like the child account was your parenting and not locking up, locking up the games that they didn't want you to play.
Playing. Cooper Lawrence is a psychology specialist, radio talk show host, and the author of the new book, The Cult of Perfection. And Jeff Keighley is a game expert with Spike.
Jeff! So, a lot of people, I assume that just kind of rage-baiting accounts on Twitter. They just assume Jeff is some kind of industry shill. Like a guy that just paid his way to be there to then take money to advertise games. No, like he has been there for a long time trying to protect the industry and defend it with reason and, well, rational arguments in a time where a lot of discussion about video games was children have access to sex murder weapons. Anyway, join the military. George Bush.
TV. Welcome to both of you. You know, Cooper, it sort of cracks me up whenever I hear a company say that, you know, there's all these controls in there that you can monitor the time and you can, you know, but basically the box, Pandora's box is open. I mean, kids have access to these things, and unless you're hovering over them every second, they're going to find ways to see this stuff on the internet. How damaging is it really?
Well, the thing is, you know, it's the
This is a lot of the same arguments that you'll hear today. If you close your eyes and don't look at the video quality or the current topic, kids being able to see stuff has always been a thing. And yes, they bring up the porno mags in the forest. That was something that everyone has a story about finding a gross porn mag somewhere at some point. Probably less so nowadays because no one really gets them anymore. But especially when the internet was early and pre-internet, that was just a thing. People had porno magazines. They would hide them in the woods. They'd hide them underneath the toilet. They'd hide them in the bedroom, under a bridge. It was just a thing. You're like, do you defend your child against going outside at all? No. If anything, people are defending them from going outside more and more often nowadays. Where'd you hide yours? I never had porn magazines. That wasn't a very common thing that I bought.
whole concept of like 13-year-olds have never seen Playboy because they're not supposed to. It's that idea that, I mean, let's talk about who the video game is for. It might be for adults, but if you look at the statistics, who is playing video games but adolescent males, not their dads? So that's the first thing. The damage is this.
The same principle applies to movies, right? But really, this says it's for adults and it's sold to adults, but really, who's watching a movie? Kids, they love the Mario. They love the Finding Nemo. If you have this VHS tape of a slash movie in your house, you're a disgusting sicko. Oh, you like Titanic? What are you, trying to groom your children? Any child can grab that VHS tape and put it in the player. It's a silly kind of logic. And yes, there is an interactive element to games, but it's been a long back and forth of video games cause violence. No, actually, violent tendencies in people that would come out as well tend to come out whether they play video games or not. Video games cause such and such. No, not really for a lot of, regular old, you boot it up and you play it. There are instances where gambling happens because that's an actual vice that you are getting people to use and just thinly obscuring it. That's an unfortunate thing nowadays, because then people try and backport that logic of, oh yeah, well, if gambling can be influenced by people playing games, and kids can be tricked into gambling, why not violence? Why not joining a cult? Why not sex with alien babes? When that's not the same thing. Gambling through a game, for example, like say you buy a slot machine pack to then open up things for your slot machine, is very different to having sex, because a slot machine is buying something digitally now and getting money for it, or some other items like pachinko balls. Having sex in a game is not sex in real life. If you get fucked in the game, you get fucked in real life. It's not the same argument.
We know that all the research shows that violence has a desensitizing effect. Well, sexuality does too, because this is when the developing mind is happening. This is when they're first deciding who...
I agree that you shouldn't show this stuff to kids. Which is why the parents shouldn't give them to the child. And yes, the research is the catch-all term. I will not say the research in this instance. Maybe there is, for this specific claim. And you can argue that there is desensitization to any topic if you're exposed to it over time. And kids should ideally not be exposed to too much violence and sex because, well, they're still developing. I agree. Which is why the parents need to not give this to their children. Mako, what does the research say? Well, there's no, the research that is consensus. This is the Satanic Panic rehash. This is Dungeons and Dragons causes drug reefer taken. It causes people to kill themselves like that Tom Hanks movie.
who they're going to be, who their identity is. This is when social development is happening. And here's how they're seeing women. They're seeing them as these objects of desire, as these, you know, hot bodies. I mean, they don't show women as being valued for anything other than their sexuality. And
this is something that also shows that they kind of didn't look at anything about the game. They just saw that there was sex scenes and assumed it was a porn game rather than a storyline where you actually interact and talk to the characters.
And it's a man in this game deciding how many women he wants to
Again, you can play as a woman in Mass Effect.
be with.
All right, let's get Jeff in on this.
All right, that's
Go ahead, Jeff.
completely incorrect.
Tell it, Jeff.
Completely incorrect. First of all, you can actually play as a man or a woman in the game. Cooper, have you ever played Mass Effect?
No.
Right. Well, I think the fact is you talked about, you know, another thing that you mentioned is that how it's, you know, has full graphic nudity. That's completely incorrect. There's no full nudity in this game. There's the side of an
Get the other newscaster guy, too.
It's a small sexual situation in this game, which is about 2 minutes out of a 30-plus hour experience
And
to
Jeff, let me
destroy this
ask you
character,
something.
Commander Shepard.
Jeff, let me ask you a question. I have not played this game. I went on the website today. I clicked on a lot of different trailers. I tried to learn as much about it as I could before we did this. You know, it's interesting. When you click on it, it asks you your age. It says you must go through a scanning process. So I thought, oh, this is going to take forever. Okay, so I put in my age, and then, boom, you're in. No problem. So that is a...
Same argument as everything nowadays. Yes, children, if given unrestricted access to the internet, will go onto websites. You should not be given a 5-year-old unrestricted access to the internet. I would believe that in 2007, a web page just asked you for your age. Many places still just do that now as their age verification. This all starts again with making sure your children don't go off to do this. You can't always monitor your children, but part of parenting should be, you know, responsibly talking to them and making sure that they don't make bad decisions, and you leave the option open to talk to you. If they see something scary, your kid shouldn't be like, I'm going to hide this from my mom and jack off to it and do drugs. It should be, Mom, this is a weird website. Dad, this is a weird website. Naturally, are there some things your kid's going to hide from you? Probably. Some kids wrote really cringy fan fiction. Some kids posted it. Some kids wish they died after they posted it. Not saying anything projecting or any of my friends that I know. But it's a part of life that kids are going to go out in the world, and unless you put them in a literal bubble, there's no way to stop them from seeing things that they might not be equipped to handle, which is why your parent is there to help them handle it, steer them away from scarier stuff, and be there for them to help them understand it. And tell them when you're older. Jack Thompson is the guy's name. Yes, the infamous lawyer that went on the suing GTA, as well as trying to get games routinely banned. Then I think he backpedaled on it a while after. I can't remember. Was he paid? Was he a paid lobbyist for some like Christian organization? It was Jack Thompson. Yes, the infamous, he was disbarred. Yeah. High-profile campaigns and lawsuits against rap music and Grand Theft Auto. Every few decades, the cycle goes up and down for this. I think we're currently in another one. It's important to remember that this has happened before with rock music. This happened with the Beatles. This happened with Dungeons and Dragons. This happened with anime. This happened with video games. It goes up and down. Comic books, movies, video nasties, radio, disco. There will always be something that a bunch of old people go, harumph. This is corrupting the youth to be rebellious. And so it's just always going to happen. Yeah, the rap music one straight out of Compton. Murder simulators and constitutionally protected speech, not even speech. The dangerous physical appliances that teach a kid how to kill efficiently and to love it. As well as calling video games mental masturbation. Me when I play the daily crossword puzzles. Where was it? There was an aggravated murder case against a 29-year-old defendant in a series of highway shootings the previous year. A game console and a copy of The Getaway were in his motel room. He also had state of emergency, max pain, and dead to rights. He had violent video games. Rumors say he might have had baking powder in there. Possibly a plunger. Maybe like a banana or something too. Who knows? And yeah, this guy was an opportunist that went after a ton of video games at the time and just stoked the panic of they're murder simulators. What happens to kids is they get desensitized to violence, they become violent. Yeah, bacon powder's used to make crack. This man must have been a crackhead. Thompson saw $246 million in damages from Take-Two Interactive and Sony and Walmart. Oh, he even went after the retailer. And then voluntarily dismissed. Man, he really went through multiple court systems. Huh. He expressed his hatred of GTA 5. Oh, and bully. Right, that was another one that people got really upset by. That shows you how to, by bullying, take over your school. You punch people, hit them with slingshots, dunk their heads in dirty toilets. There's white on black crime in the game. You bludgeon teachers and class with bats. It's nuts. Also criticize Bill Gates. You did not see the game, Judge. You don't even know what it was that you saw. He also drew attention to the game's character being able to kiss boys. This game shows you how to destroy a school and be awful to people. And gay! We just found gay sexual content and bully as Jimmy makes out with another male student. Good luck with your team right now. The ESW responded by saying they were already aware that the content was in the game and they rated it. Incredible. God, just seeing all this reminds me of all the lawsuits because they were huge at the time. And it would feel like every year or so you just see another thing from this guy. Clips of him would be posted on YouTube later on. The news would talk about violent video games. Yeah, a lot of it was still very early in the 2000s. It seems like around, 2007, 2008, he kind of started losing steam. Oh yeah, webcomics. Penny Arcade talked about him. Oh, they donated $10,000 for Jack Thompson because Jack Thompson won't. Oh. Man. Where was I? Yeah, so Jeff Keighley, I think, has been an overall positive for a lot of games discussions. And as much as he gets shit on Twitter for, shilling games, that's what his show is there for. Like, there's no E3 anymore. He genuinely likes games, and he puts on a good show.
Screen to get past. There's nothing graphic that I saw on the front, the pages that I looked at on the internet. But it does beg the question, what it does to kids in terms of how they think about violence and sexuality because they're, engaged and blowing people away in these.
Well, I think what's interesting about this, we talk about, sexuality in the media. One of the great things about Mass Effect, for people that have played it know this is a sort of a choose-your-own-adventure story, and it doesn't force you down any situation. You can actually play through this game without the sexual situation ever happening
right, and the
inside
young
the
boys
game.
are going to be choosing not to have sex. That'll be what they'll choose. I mean,
No,
let's be realistic here.
Big button comes up on the screen. Sex? Question mark? Oh yeah, this game is great. And you press the eject drive, you let it back in. Sex? Question mark?
Simple choice, but Cooper, it's not a simple choice. You don't turn to the game and says, would you like to have sex or not?
Thank you,
It's
Jeff.
the evolution of a relationship with characters, and the fact that this game has incredible artificial intelligence, and you can actually fall in love in this game, and it's just like modeling your life, and I think that's a much more powerful form of media.
Darlin, I gotta go with the research, and the research said...
Darlin, I gotta go with the research. The research says whatever I want it to at this point.
This is a new study out of University of Maryland right now that said...
Actually, I haven't looked it up before, because I've seen this clip a couple times over the years. University of Maryland, let's get this ready. University of Maryland study about
is that boys that play video games cannot tell the difference between what
boys that play video games cannot tell the difference between
they're seeing in a video game in the real world.
To seeing in the video game in the real world. Let's see, is this an actual study? Because Brownie points if it exists in the first place. I know, yes, you're saying that this is apparently an FT university. I'm not familiar as much with American universities, to be clear. It could be a reputable place. It could be a reputable study. 22nd January 2008, WordPress. Okay, I'm finding a... Oh, this is actually in direct response to Jeff Keighley. Hang on. Cooper Lawrence, talk radio psychologist that loves to take aims at video games. Not trying to repeat what Grant's already said. Writing to criticize Lawrence's claims and studying scientific studies and research. This is Reddit Garage on WordPress. A claim that a recent University of Maryland study showed boys that play video games can't tell the difference between video games and the real world if they don't have real life experience. As a male skeptic enjoys the found as a stretch. Would a university really try to make this claim? Absolutely not. Oh, here we go. The study she's referring to is one that was organized and handled by the Professor of Human Development at the University of Maryland, Melanie Killen. So waiting for a response from Professor Killen, but I assume good faith, and the study was performed to the best of her ability. It did not involve thousands of young children. It didn't even involve real life experience, as quoted, or even if they knew the difference between real life and fantasy. The Washington Post in this story, students see video games harmless, study finds more accurate but not much more. It sensationalizes the issue by claiming 14-year-olds who are filled with wrath consider themselves immune to mayhem. The study was Melanie and two student researchers, Professor Melanie, you gotta make sure you have the title in there, she worked hard for that. Professor Melanie Killen and two student researchers asked 100 University of Maryland students to participate involved in video games. Students were shown images from fake video games that bore a striking similarity of real games. Image 1, scantily clad women and brutish men playing violent games of golf. Outlaw golf. Image 2, first-person shooter where the enemies are terrorists. Image 3, sports surfing simulator. Afterwards, they answered short questions including their experiences with gaming, whether the games depicted negative themes and harmful stereotypes, and whether the content could harm them or result in negative consequence. Not surprisingly, participants that played games prior to the experiment claimed it's just like fantasy. The study was neither a large or diverse sample. 100 college students is just that, only 100 college students. They probably did this study so they could fulfill an intro to psychology requirement or earn extra credit. Yeah. All the study said was people who play video games are more likely to believe stereotypes in them aren't harmful. Young boys aren't confusing fantasy with reality. Sensationalist journalists and radio talk show hosts are. I'll post that link in the chat there. Because I did get very curious, and I'm glad that even at the time, people just looked it up immediately. And the research shows that possibly that psychologist on the TV may not actually be talking about reliable research. Or even saying the truth about what that research even was in the first place. University of Maryland, Melanie Killen, video game study. Is it this one? Okay, it possibly is this one. Social, because I see Melanie Killen, University of Maryland. Social evaluations of stereotypic images in video games, unfair, legitimate, or just entertainment. So the study that she was saying, so just to back up a second.
It's just like modeling your life, and I think that's a much more powerful form of media.
Darlin, I gotta
able to
go with
play
the
through a game.
research. And the research says there's a new study out of University of Maryland right now that says that boys that play video games cannot tell the difference between what they're seeing in a video game in the real world if they don't have a real experience.
All right.
So that being said, let's check. The aim of the study is to assess late adolescents' evaluation of and reasoning about gender stereotypes in video games. Female and male students, predominantly European American, on the mean age of 19 years, are interviewed about their knowledge, game usage, awareness, and evaluation of stereotypes, beliefs about the influences of games on the players, and authority jurisdiction over 3 types of games: games with negative male stereotypes, games with negative female stereotypes, and gender-neutral games. Differences are found for how participants evaluate these games. Males are more likely than females to find stereotypes acceptable. Results are discussed in terms of social reasoning, video game playing, and gender differences. So, do you understand and recognize a stereotype, and do you accept the stereotypes? That is not at all what was being claimed here. It's possible that this is different, separate paper that is by the same person and around the same time. It's possible that she was working on multiple papers around the same time here. But this doesn't sound like it supports her theory of they're not able to tell the difference. It's just, well, young boys are more likely to believe stereotypes because they grow up believing stereotypes. Same thing with women. And maybe boys aren't taught, especially in 2007, to recognize stereotypes about women. It's not that insane of a topic, and I think this is like a perfectly fine paper that makes sense. Because you have a new form of entertainment, and you have people, and you show them, okay, do you recognize a stereotype here? And people go, yes or no. Then it tells you, do they recognize it or not? It's not insanely complicated. Google Scholar, has many papers published around this time. Okay, because I can also see that the National Library of Medicine has one published from 2009. Because there's actually quite a few titled similarly. So she also has a participation in do stereotypic images in video games affect attitude and behavior, adolescents' perspectives. This is N361, so different to the 100-person study. This is a couple years later, so it wouldn't be this one. Yeah, Melanie Killen has a... Thank you for posting the Google Scholar. I was just about to grab that one. But Melanie Killen has quite a few credits. Children's social and moral reasoning about exclusion. And has a lot of citations. That was 2007. I'm looking for 2007 specifically. Evaluation of interracial peer encounter of majority and minority U.S. children and adolescents. Okay, so just lots of psychology and environmental science. This is that paper we had just before. Social evaluations of stereotypic images in videos and games. Peer group inclusivity. Understanding of goals, beliefs, and desires. Children's evaluation of parental role. Yeah, so just lots of psychology stuff of, okay, can we have some basis for, is this stereotype a stereotype? What do people see? Because there's an inherent, there's an understanding nowadays that, well, this is all obvious. A lot of this work is important for stating the obvious. Having research into, hey, do kids understand this idea that we kind of sort of know to be true? Yes? Okay, cool. How do kids see this role in society? Do people believe in this stereotype? Where do they see it in? That seems quite reasonable. Yeah, she has quite a few articles. Yeah, let's sort by date instead. She has quite a few. Okay, we can't search in the reverse, so we'll just have to... And this is the problem as well, chat. We have Google Scholar nowadays. We have the ability to search very easily across decades of knowledge about this. Jeff Keighley just has to go, well, okay. That old Winston Churchill quote about a lie can make its way around the world halfway before people put their pants on to tell the truth. I'm butchering it. But it takes way more effort to prove that a paper doesn't support your point than to say a paper supports your point, which is why I hate saying, studies show. You learn that in like fucking year 1 debating, right? Like in primary school, they tell kids never just say a study shows because it makes you sound like an asshole. Because anyone can say it, and in a conversation, you can't easily disprove it. So unless you actually have a study that you're willing to be certain on, it's kind of just a conversation ender of, oh yeah, well really, the research backs me on this. What? Oh, the research. Who? This person at this university? Okay. Well, I can't really go to a computer to search that up and then go through like all the papers from then, but sure. As we have the shadow part of our desires to repress or deny by experiencing their fiction and integrate them in a healthy way. I think you're more likely to do violence viral if you don't have a place to shoot people in a game. I think a lot of people recognize the concept of having an outlet and bottling up emotions being bad for you. It's the same kind of thing, and I do think there are unhealthy outlets. I think games that tell you, you should kill your parents, Billy. Kill your parents, Billy. Do it. I think that's bad. That's a bad outlet. We can agree that putting actual instructions to do that, not as a way of framing an event that happened or some kind of psychological horror story, but just, hey, do that. That would be a game that is encouraging violence against someone. That's bad. But the mere act of violence in itself is not evil, especially if it's fictional. That sounds like a possessed game. Yeah, but all these people think it's possessed by the devil. Yeah, so scrolling down again to go over to this point. We have, let's see. Do we have anything about... That's the one video game study we saw before. I might be crazy, but that appears to be the only paper she had at the time, so we might be correct that that is the one that is being referenced. The Youth and Society 38 from 2007. That's the only one that is video game related. So it's possible from, yes, the one that we read here, that she might be, that psychologist on the news, might be fudging it a little. Because Melanie seems to have done work here, along with Alina Brennick, Alexander O'Connor, and Michael Collins, of just, yeah, gender stereotypes, moral reasoning, and video games. Or retracted paper? Possibly retracted, but she's been cited a lot, and it seems a lot more likely that, considering where was it? This one was from 2008, January, where the original news was on 2000, yeah, this one links to 2008, January. That the study from 2007, possibly being the only one up until that point, is the one. It could still be possible, but I think it's a lot more likely that recent study 6 months ago. See, this takes so long. This is why it's so easy to tell lies on the internet or on the news even. Because we have to go and say, is it possible the paper was retracted? Is it possible that this is not the same paper? Because, well, I can't see the same point that she's making. Let's now evaluate whether or not the claims of, what were they again?
modeling your life, and I think that's a much more powerful form of media.
Darlin,
to
I
be
gotta
able to
go with
play
the
through a game.
research, and the research says there's a new study out of University of Maryland right now that says that boys that play video games cannot tell the difference between what they're seeing in a video game in the
All right,
real
we gotta
world
go.
if they don't have a real experience.
All right, Jeff,
Well, I
thank
think
you.
The issue with a lot of this stuff is all of this discussion has to be done by everyone that goes, I wonder. And thankfully, at the time, people writing blog posts were just pointing out that it's bullshit. I'm not sure if they ever managed to get a response back from the professor. But to be clear, the professor seems like she is a knowledgeable and well-meaning professor. And there's no inherent bias in the statement, it's just social evaluations of stereotypic images in video games, unfair, legitimate, or just entertainment. This isn't a very sensationalized title. This is quite reasonable. You'd expect that if it was a kind of gotcha paper, there would be a more sensational title here if they reached that conclusion. Instead, it's kind of just standard sociology, psychology stuff. Influence of media on development, maintenance, and negative stereotypes on individual social development in general has been widely studied with regard to many media sources such as television, but only recently has its work extended to video games. Research on video games has traditionally focused on the effects of violent video gameplay on aggressive behavior, addressing the negative aggressive content of games. For example, a number of studies have shown that playing violent video games leads to increases in physiological arousal, aggressive thoughts, aggressive behaviors, and aggressive affect, as well as decreases in prosocial behaviors and empathy. It's interesting that players are often not aware of some of these consequences, such as physiological arousal in response to playing the game and physiological desensitization in response to real-life aggression. Carnegie and Anderson 2004, Funk 2005. Now remember, the academic here is not saying that they specifically say, yep, this is true. This is also, studies have shown that, rather than, this is definitely true. Whereas the person on the news broadcast is going, this is true. That's what it is. You can't fight against it. But I need to examine gender stereotypes in addition to aggressive images that are depicted in many games. Male characters are portrayed as hypermasculine, extremely muscular, aggressive, and violent, whereas female characters are highly sexualized depictions of women. 10 to 14% of characters are female. When the characters are female, they're typically voluptuous and thin, showing wearing much less clothes than male characters, and generally dressed to draw attention to their bodies in a sexual manner. You may agree or disagree with this, or you may agree with it and then say, hell yeah, or you find it gross. The author may have a bias in trying to say, hey, there's a bunch of stereotypes in the game. And as a whole, there are a lot of stereotypes in games, especially in the 2000s. This is 2007, chat, and they're probably going to be focusing on games from 2000 and 2005. And yeah, it's a very great point, is graphics were rapidly developing at a scale that kind of eclipses all development of graphics today. You went from PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 2 was huge. PlayStation 2 to PlayStation 3 is huge. So there's no reason to believe that when we're going to live in the video game, it's going to become so realistic that people are going to be able to tell what's real anymore. And that might sound crazy in hindsight because we have more realistic games than ever. And now we're at the point where we have subsurface scattering. People are modeling the pores and the faces in CGI. But people aren't, getting lost in video games and thinking that reality isn't real that way. But at the time, the rapid change of it did kind of go everywhere. Like, you guys remember that? People thought that pace would continue forever, of just constant upward, oh my god, they're more real than ever, we couldn't barely tell, it's over. And so I think that probably, as a context for the time, may inform a lot of this graphic depiction content becoming increasingly more visually realistic, blurring the lines between what's real and whatnot. Because that's just how it was at the time, is rapid increases in graphical fidelity. It's clear many video games depict a negative male and female images. Few studies investigate how youth evaluate these video games and how their evaluations may differ depending on the content and context of the specific video game. Well, adding your previous point, those aren't because games of violence so much as what you told the violence is for and whether it's good or not. And the previous point of Don't believe games cause violence. Do still feel like a generation of consoles being huge in Call of Duty and other military propaganda. Makes a lot of maladjusted future war PTSD victims. Maybe. I'm not so sure. I think, again, having shotguns in real life, never at a person, thankfully, it doesn't feel the same as in a game. It really doesn't. I like shooting guns responsibly. It is not the same as a video game, and like, I can't imagine going from a game to then shooting a gun and being like, this is boring. It is a very different experience because games aren't real. You don't feel the recoil, you don't feel the heat, you can't smell the gunpowder. You can't see like the giant hole in a target and think, oh fuck, I can do that to anything if I'm not careful. So is it desensitizing for violence? I believe there probably is a little bit. Like we talked about this before, seeing a bunch of gory stuff. I am likely desensitized due to being on the internet over the years and seeing all live-leak stuff. But I'm still going to find it shocking in real life. It's just when I see a digital image, I've seen a digital image. When I see something in real life, it is different. Yeah, this seems like a lot of psychology that I do not have any expertise on to be able to comment, but this seems like a reasonable and not sensational framing of things. Does it say that there is a wrong bias to games and their stereotypes? Yeah. I think you're free to disagree with that, or agree with it. But I don't think it supports the point that they're making here. It does say that other papers did this, but not the one that she's talking about. It does say up above that paper. Where is it? Yes, Calvin Tan and Anderson and Murphy, Anderson and Bushman, Carnegie and Anderson. These are different papers than what she's saying. This is the abstract, the foreword of the paper, talking about other papers as a basis for why they're doing the study. So whatever she's saying here is cherry picking, and likely she read the first couple of paragraphs and said this supports my point. Yeah. Because again, they're talking about Funk's 2005 paper. Review of the findings of desensitization with increased video game playing led us to predict that high-frequency users, typically males, will be less critical of negative images than low-frequency users, typically females, and less likely to view the content as having a negative effect on players' behavior. Players with more long-term exposure to violent video games have found to have lower empathy and more positive attitudes towards violence, from Funk, Balachi, Pasold, and Baumgartner? What an interesting name. Slow response times helping a victim of violence and decreased arousal to previously upsetting stimuli, and those with less exposure to the games. Likely to manifest in players' perceptions of the acceptability of the content of the games, as well as their view of the negative effects of gameplay. And that in itself is not a very sensational statement of, if you see violence in a game, you're less likely to be shocked by it. Arousal doesn't mean an erection, to be clear. Arousal is a response to stimuli. Can it be sexual? Yes, in this instance, they mean the idea of being roused. At least I think so. Goals and hypotheses. Different types of video games: gender neutral, sports, surf with a big wave, male stereotyped, aggression and violence, tracked down terrorist weapons, male stereotyped, scantily clad women playing a game of golf. Independent variables of the type of video game, gender of the participant, frequency of participant, game usage, knowledge of game usage, awareness and evaluation of stereotypes, influences of video game play. Again, this is not at all what she comes out of this with. We expected participants to be more accepting of male stereotypic images than of the female stereotypic images. That participants would perceive games with gender stereotypical images having more influence on shaping players' attitudes towards women and men than gender-neutral games containing no gender stereotypical images. These would differ depending on whether the player was an adolescent or adult, and we also expect participants would support the idea of modifying games if they had a harmful effect on players. We expected that evaluation jurisdiction related to frequency with which they play games, and that male and female participants would evaluate male and female stereotypic games differently. Yeah, that also seems like quite reasonable for you to guess would happen. Again, you're free to disagree. I'm not saying I agree with these wholeheartedly, but I'm saying it's quite reasonable to assume that, yeah, if you have these stereotypes, most people would probably not recognize some of them. They would be more prone to recognize other stereotypes. And if they believed they were harmful, they would agree that they should be changed. This doesn't seem crazy. Regarding frequency of play, we predicted that high-frequency players would be less critical of stereotypes and less likely to judge that game content should change, and more likely to judge that adolescents or parents should monitor video game play. In terms of gender frequency of participant game usage, we expected females and low-frequency players to be more sensitive to the harmful nature of stereotyping, and thus more critical, and more in favor of authority regulations. That's also a reasonable assumption to make about what could happen with the study. Like, yeah, you probably ask people that don't play games that often would come out of it going, "Oh my god, that's shocking. We should change this. Something should be done about it." Yeah, that all seems like reasonable as a hypothesis. And again, very small study, N equals 87, late adolescents in the first year or second year at a large public mid-Atlantic university. And consisted of 46 female, 19 on average standard deviation of 1.05, and 19.38 standard deviation of 1. Okay, yeah, so mostly 18 to 21. Sample is predominantly European American, with 9% African American, 3% Asian American, 1% Latin American, 12% other. They had the one Latino guy with a sample size of 87. Show description of the study informed of confidential, anonymous, and voluntary nature, as well as Institute Review Board's approval and consent form. Yeah, introductory psychology research subject pool. So likely course credit. Yeah, this is 25 pages. We don't have to go through the whole thing today. This is just a way to... I guess I should probably wrap this up so I don't spend 3 hours looking at this and I don't really want to. In summary, I believe Jeff cares about games in a way that many of the people complaining online don't, and has literally gone to bat for them in a way that many people online would not. And it's fair to say that people online shouldn't have to do that. But this guy cares. And he's been at it for a long time, and I believe he means well, even if, yeah, he's a shill, but he makes cool shows. And he genuinely cares. Plus, the arguments around this are just kind of nonsensical. Yeah, this paper is from 2007. Just to be clear. Social evaluation of stereotypic images in video games, unfair, legitimate interest in entertainment. And they do not appear to support the claim directly that the psychologist for the sex box scandal is claiming. Yeah, there's the appendix. Let's see, do they have a conclusion? Results. All hypotheses tested with univariate ANOVAs to test a hypothesis, preliminary loss factor. Participants judged the surfer game was played by both men and women, and the terrace hunt and extreme golf games are played mostly by men. Which, yeah, you'd expect a game about killing terrorists probably is targeting men. And did not vary across high and low frequency players or between male and female. So both men and women are pretty good at identifying this game as for men and women. For surfer, more participants mentioned gender neutrality, a gender-specific interest in sport than an interest in violence, or interest in sexual appearance. Whereas terrace hunt, interest in violence, and extreme golf, sexual appearance, used more frequently than other explanations. So, the results from this study are questions for who would play this, men, women, or both? Why does this game appeal to certain players? Violence, sexual, sports, or neutral? Proportion responses to are there male or female stereotypes? None, neutral, positive, or negative. So, the study doesn't really come out of it saying that people can't tell the difference between reality and fiction. This is, hey, who do you think this is for? Why is it for them? Is it positive or negative? That's all this study says. It is just identification of stereotypes. There are previous studies mentioned that can possibly start off with the premise that they cause desensitization and people can't tell real life. But that's not this one. That's it. That's the whole study. It's just a basic case of, okay, can you identify stereotypes? What do you think they are? Why? That's it. And this is why, chat, it's always important to please never say "as study shows," because look how much time this took out of the stream just to be able to look over this. And even that's not even academically rigorous. We didn't even read all the pages. Just go and say, okay, which study is it? What study? Where? Are we sure it's this one? Is it the paper redacted? Gotta read the front one. Okay, and the things they're referencing. The things they're referencing seems to be the point she's made, which again...
And I think that's a much more powerful form of media.
Darlin, I gotta go with the research. And the research says there's a new study out of University of Maryland right now that says that boys that play video games cannot tell the difference between what they're seeing in a video game and the real world if they don't have a real experience.
All right.
Again, she said, I'm going with this being 2008, 2007, 2008, like right at the start. January, this was uploaded right around the same time, as well as this WordPress article uploaded a day after it. Seems to be 2008, January 21st. She said recently, which would imply the only paper recently right now, she says, right now out of Maryland, would be this one in 2007, June. The other ones mentioned are from 2005 or 2004, which is not right now out from Maryland. So again, to fully just say that point she made was bullshit, that point she made was bullshit, never say that to prove a point because it just becomes annoying. And it takes so long to actually disprove something to any level of certainty. Because you can get a vibe that, okay, she's probably bullshitting. Or she's stretching the truth. But you have to go through and read parts of the paper and say, okay, is this true? What is the thing? What's the methodology? Who are they testing? And you see that the results of that test for people can't tell between reality and games is who would play this video game of killing terrorists? Men think. Men would. And some women would. Actually, almost no one thought women would play the terrorist killing game, actually. Sorry, I was just reading that. No one thought it was exclusively for women. There was a 5% answer for both and a 13% answer for both from women. Actually, more women thought that women would play the terrorist killing game than men thought that women would play. Huh. See, that's actually interesting. But that's not at all what the point she's making here of can't tell between the video game and the real world. It's, hey, who is this game for? And difference between men and women's thinking. If anything, yeah, the more interesting part of it is a lot of the guys sampled at the time of university students in 2007 thought, yeah, women probably don't want to play this. And women were like, guys probably want to play this, but they thought that more women would want to play than the guys thought would play. Hang on, table 4. Average responses to I gotta... Mere responses, I just held my neck there for a second. If adolescents or adults change their attitudes about males or females in terms of their image, roles, or behavior based on what they see in these games, what do they change? counter stereotypes or imitation, counter stereotypes or imitation. Counter equals encouragement of gender stereotypes. Stereotypes equals reinforcement of... Oh, sorry. Encouragement of gender counter stereotypes, so the opposite of what is currently the stereotype. Reinforcement of gender stereotypes, and imitation is encouragement of behavior imitation. Neat. I think you do. I think you asked specific things about the abstract sample size methodology, which I melt because you can't answer questions about that. Don't have to look it up, just let's cut the article. Yeah, but there's always a weasel out of it. I think if you say, someone says, a study shows, and you say, oh, what study? They go, this one from Maryland. Oh, it's the sample size. I don't remember like that. You have to look it up. But it shows this. I know it says this. People that want to just bullshit with statistics will find a way to weasel out of it. You can't really gotcha people like that because they're kind of just throwing stuff into the air. I want the ancient memories of someone at uni turn their laptop size to read a PDF instead of rotate. I do it sometimes because finding the button to rotate things on some websites can be annoying. At least PDFs is just boonk. Oh yeah. Yeah, and then it's just then a lot of how do you find this stereotype? Do you agree with it? Do you think it reinforces it? Do you think it goes against it? Proportion justifications for why it is or is not alright for boys or girls to play video games. Okay, see this table's a little annoying to read because they've got the positive and the negative. I kind of get what they're going for, but it's jumbled the is or is not. In the I think harmless entertainment is a positive for it's alright, and negative influences is not. And player's maturity is it depends. I think. But it does make the table a little annoying to read. Why are the girls saying the golf is the worst one? I think it's because what was the golf game? Extreme Golf. On 2007. Game. Women. You say like sexy women game? I hate I have to search that. Is it Golf Hotshots? When the game was made up, I believe they were based off another one. That's 2017 for Golf Hotshots. Likely made up and based off of skimpy images. Oh god, now it's full of AI. The sexiest game you'll ever see. And oh god, okay. Anyway. It's bully for own stereotypes, and what do you think the stereotypes reinforce things, or what do you think it's alright for people to play games, and what is the justification for yes or no? I think I can spend time on that. I'll make sure I post the link to the paper one up here. Here is the link to that. This one. Oh, come on, don't Cloudflare me, please. The ads are, I didn't get to stretch because I was grabbing the fucking source link for the paper. Okay, I'm just gonna copy the link here. There you go. That's the paper there. And then the video with Jeff Keighley is Fox Passion Mass Effect. There. Alright, I think I've said enough about that topic now. Proven stuff doesn't support someone's point is such a pain in the ass. You can speak Polish. I can speak Polish. -2? I'll take it. -2 chuckled. Was Sarah chuckled? I'll see. I can occasionally be sometimes funny. I'm gonna stretch. And then I'm gonna play the dolls. Hopefully studies aren't costing public money. I think studies are fine. A lot of studies aren't there to do a gotcha. A lot of it is just, hey, here's this field of study we don't really understand. In psychology. Can we find some kind of basis for confirming a thought? It's like, what would you rather it be spent on? And everyone that complains about a study usually goes, well, the stuff that we need. It's like, okay, what? Usually these studies are a waste of resources. Why? How much money do you think they get? Because let me tell you, none of the academics that I knew were not good. Spend on engineering. What do you think studies are for?
Please, ma'am, confine yourself to bad English.
Studies are a waste of resources. Spend it on engineering instead. Yeah, sure, we'll just get the fellow to go out there with all of the work that he's gleaned from good old-fashioned ingenuity and no studies. What's that? We don't know why the bridge is eroding? Damn. Sucks we can't do a study on that. They waste some money on common sense takes? Why is it common sense? Someone would say it's common sense to not put a stick in the ground in a certain way. Because they've done it their whole life. Common sense is only common sense because there's no crystallization of the knowledge for other people. Become material science is important? Okay, what if someone disagrees with you? Congratulations, there should be a study about whether it's worth it or not. People keep complaining of like, no, but my belief about common sense is the correct one. Okay, how do you defend that? Common sense has never existed. They are dumb. Okay, and so are you. What are you gonna do? You don't get to do a study now. Come on, disprove me, motherfucker. I'm just joking, by the way. See, Chet, the point I'm trying to make is common sense is malleable. And what you find to be common sense, another person would say, that's dumb, it's actually this. Even if you find something that's common sense to be just very obvious, at some point, you gotta prove it. So even if you find a study stupid, having something there means you can point to that and go, okay, well, there probably is a basis for this. Getting the hard versus soft science phase again? Yeah, we always get there at some point. Like, there are dumb studies. I think the dumb studies have to exist as well. Because what I think is dumb is not necessarily dumb. It's my own biases. You gotta be able to accept when you might not actually be right about something. Hard science equals real science? Oh yeah? Whoa. Light doesn't experience time be upon ye. None of this shit's real, motherfucker. Oh, I'm a physicist. I'm gonna create a model. Just assume that there is no wind resistance. Yeah, get out of here. Plum pudding. Fucking atomic scale. We do real science here, where we say, what is the wind resistance of a capybara in a wind tunnel? And failed studies are also important. We could all tell violent video games don't train killers. No, we can't. That's why this is a discussion and has been a discussion for like 50 years. Again, you exist in a time that you do now, where you have grown up with this basis of people studying things and going, maybe that thing we thought before and had just regular common sense telling us violent video games make people violent, maybe that common sense was wrong. You're going like, what, this is stupid. Why do we need to study to prove that medicine works? We know medicine works. We do it. Yeah, and people thought the vaccines didn't work back in the fucking 1800s. People thought the penicillin wasn't real. People thought the platypus wasn't real. Common sense is that a lot of things shouldn't exist. And then you go, oh wait, no, maybe that's wrong. Or you think, I don't know, leaving a fan on in a room at night is going to get people to die. And really it's natural causes and a superstition that caused the common sense idea of fan death in certain countries. Common sense is based with what you grew up around and experience, and the people around you impart onto you. The common sense of being like, say, growing up in a swamp, of never ever ever go in the water, is not gonna work for the guy that lives in like the fucking Alps. It has a beautiful aquifer nearby. He's not gonna be getting like alligator in the Alps. Common sense for some people is informed by their environment, it's informed by their people. So yes, even if you find a study dumb and stupid, that's okay. A lot of studies can be dumb or stupid. That's why you study them. So you go, okay, is this true? Yeah, no, actually the whole thing doesn't seem to hold water. There, and now you can point to that as like some basis of, okay, we tried this and here's a record of trying this. You're free to disagree and retry it. But that's why we do things. Because again, Jack Thompson, the guy that infamously went after GTA, as well as rap, as well as Bully, all video games that were violent or had undesirable elements, rap music as well, was because the assumption at the time was that violent video games cause violence. You can say that nowadays, we know obviously that's not true, because of studies, because of people defending it, because of people changing the common sense perspective at the time. To be fair, should a platypus is a 17th century British person and the most exotic thing they've ever seen is a porpoise? Makes sense, they wouldn't believe it's real. Yeah. Common sense is fine, because, well, it's around the environment you're in. If you think if you live in a construction zone, the common sense is wear a hard hat. That doesn't really seem sensible in areas where there isn't construction, right? They're not wrong for wearing a hard hat, but maybe it's not necessary in other areas. And if someone from another area walks in there and never having seen a construction site, gets hit in the head, they'd be like, what the hell? That's not common for me. And the person in construction site would be like, you fucking idiot, why'd you not wear a hard hat? That's obvious. Yeah, what's common is only common because you've seen it. Only common because you've grown up with it. You learnt it. I've seen you study or prove a brick dropped on your head crushes a skull. How do you think they test hard hats or like evaluate effectiveness of hard hats? Again, having a test for will this thing hitting someone hurt them is actually kind of important. That's material science, though. Yeah, I'm saying that would be common sense to some people that rock hit head. Ow. You agree with that? Okay, you agree with that. But you can't extend that logic beyond the things that you personally agree with. I'm calling Terminal Redditor! That fella is on r/atheist. Get him! But no, again, I understand your perspective. Hard science better than soft science. But you gotta be able to admit when something you don't necessarily agree with or understand, or you think is dumb, should still have the same level of applied rigor. You should still be able to let someone go and say, hey, is this true? Just chronic nut terminal? Alright, he can still get out of it. They can still be saved. Anyway, that was a fun little discussion. What if you've never been or seen someone getting hit? I mean, that's a genuine thing, right? Like, kids try to touch the stove. That's a pretty fair point, yeah. That's why you have parents that are there to teach them the common sense and principle of do not touch the stove. It is hot and warm, and usually as a child you associate warm with very comfy like a blanket. However, this warm bad, this warm hurt. What is hurt? Oh fuck, bad. Pain. You know what pain is? Shit. Don't touch it. Right? Like, the common sense. Like, a kid doesn't know not to touch the stove. You gotta teach him not to do that. I'm not saying you whip out a study for that, just to be clear. I'm not saying you need a study for don't touch the stove, but you could.
The car cigarette lighter is the best tester for all kids back in the day.
Bit of a zap. Yeah, age 5. Give your kid a 25-page study on why is stove hot. Ow. Hypothesis. Stove hot. Result. Ow. Touch the tip of a soldering iron as a kid, burn till the skin. Pain's a good teacher. Alright, son, to learn fire is bad, you must now get in the oven. Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of like Hansel and Gretel, right? Hansel and Gretel is a story about teaching kids to be careful of the oven and strangers. Getting lost in the woods. Yeah, the witch is an applied oven scientist. The witch is the research paper. Where's your god now? Hansel and Gretel is a picture book. Is now a soft science research paper on why kids shouldn't go in the stove. Honestly, the kid that touches the stove being told that it is hot is smarter. They're doing hard science and just taking things at face value. No, that's different. It doesn't mean they're smarter. It means they have more of an instinct to try things for themselves. That's like saying, honestly, the kid that tries heroin is a lot smarter than everyone else because they are doing hard science, not taking everything at face value. That's an extreme example, but it's very different to being blanket smart. It is a level of impulse and not 100% blind faith. It doesn't have to be blind faith for a kid to still not touch the stove, but there is a level of faith in, okay, the adult taking care of me understands I will believe what they say until I get better information. Didn't a kid that touched the stove multiple times get threatened to have their phone put on the stove? They got upset but still kept touching the stove. I'm sorry, that's a little funny. I'm just imagining a Peter Griffin-shaped child just going, psst, ow! Psst, ow! That was a fun discussion. Thank you all for being respectful, and remember, if I raised my voice, it was for comedic effect. None of you were out of line. I'm thankful you guys are all very behaved. Anyway, welcome to the section affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dolls. That's right, Wordle, Scrandle, Gandle, etc. Remember, as a streamer, it's my duty to try and not cheat by looking at chat. However, I may accidentally do so. So let's get started with the crossword puzzles. There's a raid from Cleo. Hi. Hello! To clear with Irish map, I pinged her in Discord. For reference, welcome in chatters. Hi, Extorians. How's Baldur's Gate? How is the Cleo? Did she have a good day? It is 9 PM. Cleo, what do you think about the Court of Thorn and Roses map? Look, they have night court, day court, and then dawn court. There's no dusk court. Then they have the middle, winter court, summer court, autumn court, spring court, the wall, and mortal lands. And then Ireland. I mean Highburn. They didn't come up with any states for that. It's just Highburn. Talked about it before, but it really pisses me the fuck off because they put night, then day, then dawn. And left out dusk. It is always dayest before the dawn. People that hibernate. Okay, that would be kind of... It's dumb, but if you call them the hibernators, that would be kind of funny. Anyway, welcome, Hackstorians, and thank you again, Cleo. I'm gonna play Code Veronica. If you're wondering, Mako, what's Code Veronica? That's a Resident Evil game. I also said Code Veronica. Here is me yesterday being completely brain dead. Hello, today we're gonna be playing Code Veronica 2. No. Code Ver... Coderoni! I have not eaten dinner, if you can tell. I just spent 2 hours going between multiple PCs and different versions of things to check and be like, what the hell? Yay! No. Code Veronica X. That's the hit. And plus there is a wonderful character.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Go, Steve, go!
Wait! I can't!
Fucking hate you so much.
Steve!
Claire! Claire, please shoot. Please shoot, Claire.
No!
The closed eyes are incredible. Father! What the fuck? Incredible game. I'm having such a great time with it. Steve is fucking awful. He has a Canadian accent. He says, well, sorry, Claire. Sorry. Yeah, Claire is under this, by the way. What in the mother of overacting insane? Claire's dead. She shot the 2 entire magazines of... No, I can't. Father. So anyway, that's what we're playing after this. But for now, we're about to try crossword puzzles. So let's go back to Wordle. Don't worry, we'll just do through a couple dulls. I bumped the mic stand a couple times, sorry. And then we'll do Code Veronica. That's how I use hard science learn bullets are bad. Alright, let's go for loser. Okay, that was L and O. How about Olive? Oh, there's no E. Gildo. No. That's not a word. But I don't want to... I think... Bilbo? Okay, that is a word. There's an L and O in another position. We could go for... Willow? Ballot? Malo? Halo? Halos. Oh, there's no S. Damn. Hold on. Okay, A is at the start of the end. Lower. Go lower? I think it's A at the start then. Adlo? Adlum? Adluck? Adlup? Aclo? Very befuddled by this word. Because Maloa is not a word. Aglo? Is aglid? Aglow? A is at the start. There's no W. There's no G. So we have instead afloy? Afloat? No. Aploy? Damn it. Alloy. A cloy? Oh, alloy. Hooray! Bilbo's a medieval torture tool. Wikipedia rabbit holes take you weird places. I believe you. I do not want to look up what Bilbo is. Actually, I kind of want to look up what Bilbo is. Bilbo torture. Oh. The Bilbo is ankle restraints. Just me and the fellas laying by the heels of the Bilbos. Connections. Public water. Sorry, rider, not water. Salt, pepper, oil, vinegar, kitchen, tempura. Town, run, gouache, panache, beastie, verve, acrylic, gusto. Okay, is it Beastie Boys? Because salt, oil, vinegar, and pepper. This seems that's definitely a red herring, isn't it? Fuck you, New York Times. Thank you. It's pronounced gauche. Guake. Panaki. Isn't that gouache? That's gauche. Okay, so it's a different one. Public, rice, salt, pepper, tempera, kitchen, vinegar, oil, panache, gouache, run, town, gusto, acrylic, verve, and beastie. Nerve and tempura. It's something with like words that one misspelled. Because verve I think is a word, but I would think it's the nerve of it. I'm running out of things to think. Salt and pepper, oil and water, those are opposites. The public, the town. Public square, town square. Kitchen square? Oh, kitchens aren't really squares. I am struggling to get a single one here. Today is very hard. Oil and vinegar. I feel like those have to go together. Up to the music stop? Yes, it did. I made it from a friend here. Alright. Bing bing. Hello? Chat. I need help with one. Oil, acrylic, tempera, and gouache. Painted media. Thank you, chat. Public, vinegar, kitchen, writer. Town, run, salt, panache. Beastie, verve, pepper, and gusto. I think Beastie like has to be Beastie Boys. But I don't know any other band names that go here. Like a bit of panache and gusto could be enthusiasm, flair, verve. Bit of vinegar, attitude, esprit. Need to look up what that means. Public, salt, run, town, writer, pepper, kitchen, beastie. There's a little purple here. Kitchen, pepper, writer, town, run, salt, public, and beastie. So perhaps, salt and pepper didn't go together with oil and vinegar, but they could go together with kitchen. Writer. I don't know. I don't know. Milk run, milk and kitchen? I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Kitchen, run. Salt, pepper, kitchen, town. One away. Huh? Is it like Black Pepper, Blacktown? Blacktown is a place in Sydney, actually. That's where the first Taco Bell was. I don't think any of these go together in a way that I understand. How do these relate? Salt, Pepper, Kitchen, Town. How do these relate? Public, Beastie, Run Rider. Beastie Boys? And then are the other ones also bands? Well, I know there's Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club, so maybe it's that one. So if we went like Beastie Boys, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club. And I'm out. I'm out. Like Run the Jewels? I think? Was that the song? Was Run the Jewels the band name or the song? Shit. Town Rider Salt Kitchen. I don't know of anyone called Salt. Or Town. Kitchen. I don't think Rider. Public? Like Public Enemy? Like some run away. Oh fuck, okay it is. Public, Beastie, Run, Pep, I'm screwed. Like Beastie Boys, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club, Run the Jewels. Public Enemy? Is that a band? Replace Pepper with Salt. Classic hip hop groups. Okay, so it wasn't Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club. That's not a hip hop. Ghost. Ghost? Oh! Ghost Kitchen, Ghost Pepper, Ghost Town, Ghost Rider. Thank you, chat, for the help. That was quite a hard one today. Thank you. Many crossword takes you from E to F, starts with G. Similar operation of green algae which grows in its fur. Societal no-no, is it taboo? Sorry, unavailable then is out of stock. Reserved? Color associated with passion is red. Ton in the fridge is go bad. Lutz and Lutz is tons. Something a bartender or basketball player might make is a serve, a shake, a shot, a shot. Mix as a sauce is stir. Filling material is lace. That's sloth. Oh, I didn't realize that algae. I can't, unavailable then. Is that a ton? Takes you from E to F. Starts with G. Gas. Oh! Empty to full fuel tank. Okay. Alright. Sloth, taboo, I can't, red. Still lace. Go bad. A ton. Shut. They have strands. You wondering, Mako, why are you doing these? You're so bad at crossword puzzles. It's because imagine how bad I'd be if I didn't do crossword puzzles. The level of degeneration in my brain would reach some kind of, like, critical point. And it would simply implode. There'd be nothing left up there if I didn't like the brain training games on DS. Smooth moves. Stop. Pose. Scoop. A's. Motion. Grace? Aha. E is grace. Like a moose. No. Like a bup. score. Poise. Grace, poise, ease, beauty. That's not beauty. The motion is definitely part of a spangram, so elegant motion. Style. Okay. Is this a spangram or is this a spangram? With map motion. How clear are we moving? Never mind. Okay. With the brim. With applique. With aplomb. And with composure. Poetry and motion. That's a spangram. Poetry and motion. Ta-da! And I have enclosed a horse, then Gamedel, and a couple left. Day 157. The fork. This horse is enclosed. He is happy. That's a score one. What the fuck is a plum? Grace. Style. Other synonyms. Deafness. We need to get a biggest score as possible. So, that's a score of 17. We have 18 walls for this one. No Bandle today? I forgot about Bandle. We'll do Bandle next. Let's score 28. I'll score 42. There's no way to do this. There's 53. It seems kind of silly. Let's go say a 57 minus 17. Okay. This does seem a little ridiculous. That's plus 10, so anything we get that goes above that is good. We can do this instead, and that gives us extra walls. That's a score of 54. And then... was it 57? That I guess it's 56. Let's go 1, 2. These will need to be blocked. That needs to be blocked up there. Maybe we can get better by going around this way. Yeah, maybe it's better this way. It might not be. Need 2 more walls over here to sacrifice that, so we could do instead. That's 55. This actually get us to the right spot. Gonna need 3 more to go up here to then get 5. I can't free up these 3. I think this way is probably better. Probably. If we go just like this, and do the same thing on this side. That's 57. There we go. Ta-da! And the challenge one for today. Remember, these ones are now negative, so this one is actually minus 17. That's minus 23, and so on. The less walls, the better. The score was minus 17, apparently. Okay. I'm gonna check my phone. I'm looking up the solution. But she did it. No, there was a notification. I apparently have mail. I think it might be one of the power banks I ordered because my last power bank died. I lost like 5 years or so, which is pretty good. But yeah, just one time it flashed the just the 0, which apparently for a lot of power banks on that type means it's dead. So yeah, I got my eyeliner and power banks. Sweet. Because chat, life pro tip with friends. Bring a power bank. One of your friends will always, without fail, forget to charge their phone. You will save their life. The lithium battery's quite good. It did take like 7 years to actually charge though. That thing, I could leave it on like all night and it still wouldn't be done. That's minus 24. That's minus oh, that's minus 7. Wait. Ta-da! Want to worry about bullshit like Lightning vs USB-C now that Apple's been forced to drop the proprietary bullshit? If you have a new one, I still use a 13, so I don't see a reason to upgrade right now, other than just annoyance of like Lightning connector. But the next time I do upgrade my phone, then I will get the better one. Hi, what's the charger? I think they're like up to 60 for some of the new ones. I went from like 20 to 60. Next. Vandal. $19.94, 100 very hot pop 5 alternative rock and blues. Alternative rock and blues. Wish you would step back from the ledge before a jumper? No. $1994. That is Nirvana time, so hang on. Because it kind of reminds me of Hey Piggy from Trent Reznor, but I don't think it's Nine Inch Nails. You know, they only have Closer. And blues is the weird bit. Blues. Who else is that? Because, like, Nirvana. It could be one of the covers. I don't think Where'd You Sleep Last Night counts, or Lake of Fire. Menace of the World, the guitar of the... Is Nirvana. Where'd You Sleep Last Night is Where'd You Sleep Last Night. In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine. I really love it. Like, the live unplugged one is really great. Because he goes on stage to sing this one. Live unplugged.
It's a pretty easy screen to get past.
Sorry, Jeff Keighley. Live unplugged. Where'd You Sleep Last Night? Yeah, this one. Yeah, go right up to this bit. I think this one is falsely attributed to be his last ever live performance. I think people on Reddit would always repost this as like the look in his eyes. I haven't believed it for a while too, but I don't think this is his last ever performance. Audio Jungle, also Dave Grohl. Look at him. Look at baby Dave Grohl. Hang on, wait, I need to show you the Dave Grohl hand on shoulder. Charles Barkley. Where was it? Where was it? This bit, yeah. Okay. Ah, no, fuck off! TikTok, please! God damn it, I hate...
Stand by. 5, 4, 3, 2. Hi, I'm Charles Barkley, host of the season premiere of Saturday Night Live with Nirvana. Look, Mom, your favorite, Nirvana. All right, let's do one.
Just the hand on the shoulder of that. I think the longer clip is when he puts it on there. Dave, blink if you require help. Do we have the one that isn't like insanely cropped? Dave Grohl, Charles Barkley. Yes, here we go.
Hi, I'm Charles Barkley, host of the season premiere of Saturday Night Live with Nirvana. Look, Mom, your favorite, Nirvana. Happy with this.
It was Charles Barkley? I don't know. Let's let him say it again.
Hi, I'm Charles Barkley. I'm hosting the season premiere of Saturday.
Oh, they did that was cut. This one.
With Nirvana. Look, Mom, your favorite, Nirvana.
Just
Hi, I'm Charles Barkley, host of the season premiere of Saturday Night.
stare. I love him. How many takes do they have to do? God damn. Anyway. Oh, that was a cool one. There's a little clip of it. Oh, that's really good. This is really good. Fun fact on the video Unplugged. How's Cut try? They could not make Dave play soft enough with the regular sticks. They gave him weird red and white super soft composite material sticks so he can't hit the drums too hard. He's constantly smoking throughout the whole gig to restrain himself. That's really funny. Are you infected with the T-virus? I mean, possibly in Code Veronica. Glad I did get smothered by zombie here. Because your body is T to me? Alright, +2. That was a valiant effort. Okay, cover art. Game doll. It's not Bioshock, is it? No. Is that the censorship one? Edit. Broadcast. Not for broadcast. No, it's not. W. Oh, the Art Deco stuff. Batman. Batman something. Batman. I don't think this is an Arkham game. Dark Tomorrow? It is a Batman. Is it Lego Bat? It's Lego Batman, isn't it? Lego Batman. The new one? Is it 3? No. Lego Batman? Legacy? Alright, I counted this year. Neat. Artwork. That is a bottle of, I think, soju. A whiskey. No, I think it's whiskey. 40% orange. Red. And there. Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto. I want to say... I think 5 was too sharp of a style for this, so it's either one of the 4s. I'm going to go with regular 4. Yeah! Because San Andreas is also very cel-shaded stylized. Grand Theft Auto 5 was very sharp and they had harsh lines in it, but GTA 4 was very little outline. Character. Mudang. That's Mudang. Oh, Angel from Icarus. Angel from Icarus. Palutena. No. Shit. This Chippy. Like Pantheon of the Gods? Wrath of the Gods? Maple Story. Oh! I have friends that play Maple Story. Wolf Nature Seasons. Wolf Quest. Damn it. Damn it. Wolf Nature and Seasons. Vintage Story? Other survival games, there's no wolves in... No wolves in Rust, is there? There used to be. There's no seasons. Yeah, The Long Dark is a good guess. Corruption, side-scrolling Dark Forces. What? Ori and the Blind Forest? Dying World, Red Flower, Simple Combat. Black Monster, Hendronaut, World Story. Watercolor Journey Protecting Animals. Environmental Decay from the creators of Gree. I don't remember. Never. Ah, okay. Left 4 Dead 2. Not a shooter, not horror, not survival, not first person. Our break is about to begin, by the way. We will stand up and stretch. We'll make sure you stand up and stretch. I also need to go to the bathroom. So for now, another guess. Go for Witcher 3. Not fantasy, no open world, but possibly RPG or adventure. 2016 and 2020, not third person, isometric. It can't be fantasy, but that does help us narrow it down. What else is there? What else is it? The Octopath. Isometric or side view. 2019, 2020. And that's the ad break. I will go to the bathroom, be right back. Get up and stretch. Hello and welcome back in. We're back with Game We lost guest. Octopath Traveler, which is 3 Left 4 Dead 2. So now it's a single player, we know it isn't fantasy, open world, or horror, or a shooter. Possibly isometric or side view, so let's go for a side view of trying something. Actually, no, because we don't know these ones. Frostpunk. Aha. It's not survival, so it is drama. Isometric and not side view. And possibly indie, strategy, or sim. It's a drama game that's isometric. Oh, Disco Elysium. Ta-da! That's the only thing I can think of that applies. Everything else honestly doesn't make that much sense. From across to New York. You play a sequel that came out to Disco Elysium? I haven't played Disco Elysium, so I had to play that one first. But for the sequel, is it the sequel from the developers or is it the sequel from the company? I remember there was a whole bunch of scandals around the developer stuff. It's from the company, not the actual devs? Oh. Then probably not. 6 letters. Across something kind of reservation requiring you drive. Found produce section. 1997 film with 11 across. Okay, that's gonna be Oscar. That's gonna be Oscars there for some point. Oh, anagram to get an award ceremony. Oscars. 1997 film with 11 Oscars. Titanic. 7 letters. Titanic something. Titanic hit this. Iceberg. No, 7 letters. Iceberg lettuce. And 3 letters. A BLT sound in the middle. What's that? I get a notification. Ooh, I got paid. I won't say what for, but I got paid. Cool. Fucking cha-ching. Fair wages. Good, hard, honest work. Sitting on my ass doing a thing from the computer. And Fen is probably damaging my spine. And my wrist, goddamn. Let's see, 4 letters. It's a letter into BLT to get a piece of code. That's gotta be belt. 4 letters. The something, the rust belt? Clearly sounds like belt. Pelt. Seatbelt, requiring you drive. The car seats. At the first on anagram to get a drink. Tea. Something teas. Clearly sounds like tea. Is it a tea? And golf tea. Because last one is New York. Something New York kind of reservation. This New York. The New York Mets. The New York somethings. Oh, New York Times. Time. New York Times. Ta-da! Finally, scrandle, and I'll eat some chips, maybe have an ice cream. I did buy some drumsticks. Let's see. 10 sausages with a chip with a drink or fried pickle. I'll go with a fried pickle, but they might go for the sausage. I love fried pickles so. Oh my god, I want fried pickle. Holy shit, I want fried pickles. Ice cream sandwich or hot dog? Hot dog. Sure. Pepperoni pizza or air pie? Pepperoni, thank God. Chicken corner kick fries or Gilroy? That was pretty good. The sauce is nice. I still can't remember what buffalo actually is, but it looks nice. Sausage roll or Cabano? The Cabano has cheese. It's melted in some kind of protein. That's just bun. Chicken and bacon pizza or fish chip and mushy pea? I'll take the pizza. Cheeseburger with a pint. Half a tiger loaf. This is difficult. The pint of beer and the burger is usually 2 biases in 1, but it is more expensive. This is a ridiculous amount of food. That's a huge amount of food. It's stuffed with pork. Now this might be hard to eat, so that's what has gone against it. And people do love beer and burger. Beer and burger. Roll of a hot dog? That's just a good hot dog. That's some fucking Domino's. Chips avec gravy or sausage and batter? I like the sausages. Strip bonqueur or buffalo chicken mac and cheese? Expensive, but it looks okay. Cheap. That is really cheap. But seafood at a game does kind of scare me a little. I'll go for the buffalo chick. Oh, the deal was too good. Pork sandwich or a meal deal? That's a good meal deal. 8 out of 10. Bada bing, bada boom. Now the question is, do I go grab a drumstick from the freezer? Because I got a drumstick dulce de leche. One of these things. Actually, wait, do you guys have drumsticks? Because I've realized that you guys don't actually have those. You do? You do? Hooray! Same question, do you have cornettos? With like the chocolate bit in the bottom? You call them ice cream cones? I was about to say that's a silly name for them. Of course it is, but yeah, that's a cone of ice cream, so... Okay, so you do have those. Drumstick or Golden Gate Time? The older Golden Gate Times are good. The newer ones have barely anything on them. Because they're meant to look like this, but more often, reality is they don't look that good. None of the ones I've gotten have actually had that much. Evidently everyone else has had a better experience than I have. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my stuff. I'll take out my mug from the water bottle, and I'll play Code Veronica while I snack. Ta-ta! And 5 well. Anyway, I can use the smoking animation because of the smoker behind the supermarket. Yeah! Welcome back in. I've got ice cream. Hydrate. Well, do I filled in a water bottle? I took out the tea. I got some ice cream and my chips. I got the game laptop booting up. Got my controller plugged in.
Nutella and Ice Cream Fund.
Thank you, Doll Monkey, for the 13 months. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Yes, your sub goes graciously towards the Nutella and Ice Cream Fund. Don't know how the fuck you all junk food and pediatrics look like that. Exercise, not eating too much. I had a singular hot dog for lunch. And then a braised beef and mashed potato frozen meal for dinner. I check how much it has in terms of kilojoules. How to also you guys just not just rotate cooking duties every day and have the one takeout day a week? I mean, we do share takeout, we do. But otherwise, we just stick to our own stuff. Okay. That is 1,800 kilojoules in my dinner, or 432 calories. Most of which is protein and fat. Yeah, sometimes one of us will cook and share stuff. Just not all the time. But yeah, so that is the fucking Cowl's braised beef and mash. That's one of the microwave meals. So typically I'll have one like this for dinner or lunch. Yeah. I'm just kind of assuming that Australia proportions are probably less than US proportions. And the buffalo mac and cheese thing for lunch? Oh yeah. That's a decent one. Buffalo mac and cheese microwave meal. Yeah, that's a decent one. It looks well from the listing, but like nutritional information. That one is 637 calorie, 2,600 kilojoule, and again, mostly protein and fat. There's a decent amount of carbs in there, but it's mostly protein and fat intake. And again, relatively low on like the amount of kilojoules you take in. I also tend to prefer no sugar, like soda stuff if I have it. And generally will have tea or coffee. But otherwise, whatever. Is it healthy to still eat ice cream and chips? No. But they're a luxury I will still afford myself. I also tend to find I feel better if I'm having protein and fat versus carbs all day. That's why I have my carbs at the end of the day, so I collapse to sleep. Yeah, as of now, I'm having, again, the same bag. Because I don't eat an entire bag of chips in one go. That's a little much. But the same bag of the Red Rock Deli sweet chili and sour cream. Hate carbs with a passion? I think carbs are fine. They can be like longer term energy with pasta, or short term with sugary stuff. Both are fine in measure. There's no like evil type of food. Except maybe that like suicidal Panera lemonade. With the caffeine in it. Once made the mistake of snacking on dried apricots, hot afterwards. Because of lack of fiber? Get some whole grain bread. We're all adults here, we can say about being regular. I think even Cleo talks about being regular. That was there when she was saying about her regular poo time on stream. Get some fiber in the diet. You're gross. Your name is poop. Of course I have carbs. It'd be bad if I didn't. Fuck, I just said I like a carby meal and said I hate carbs. That's right, we're all hypocrites. Food is whatever you enjoy as long as it reaches your goals. You're allowed to cheat every now and then. People have different wants and needs with food. People don't have time to cook. People could love cooking. Some people could hate cooking. Some people may only be able to cook like one day of the week. So they do like meal prep stuff to save money. Maybe some people are so starved for time that they can justify having, you know, microwave meals. Or maybe some people are really depressed. I still think DoorDash, Uber Eats is a massive waste of money. But it's okay as a treat. What do you mean? Red fork deli, sweet chili and sour cream. The golden best Australian chip. That's not advertising. That's it. Legitimately, it's just the best. Maybe some people buy a 6-pack of Costco food cookie go a little crazy. They'll have to go a little crazy. Look, I ate hospital for 3 months. It was awful. I can't imagine microwave stuff is any better. Okay, counterpoint. Your penis had a tube shoved into it in hospital. I'm sure the toilet at home is better. What do you mean hospital food's bad? I can't imagine other food is better. Guy who's only seen the hospital? Getting real hospital vibes from this. Hospital food survived on 2 weeks of Jello and Hope. Microwave lasagna isn't quite that bad. I think you guys have had very unfortunate hospital food. Or maybe operations that need that kind of food. Hang on, my monitor isn't detecting the signal. 1 sec. Lost ship. And then put a bag around the peg. No, that other way around. Peg around the bag. The public hospital you're at has like steamed chicken and steamed veg as the worst potion every meal. You can't handle my strongest potions. Nurse! Nurse, please give me stronger potions. Chicken and vegetable. You can't handle my braised pork, traveler. Alright, I need to wash my hands from these chips, and then I need to fix my monitor. 1 sec. Hello! I finished my chips and being a lazy streamer cunt. I will now get the game up. I have to get my capture card to fucking play nicely with the monitor. Let me unplug and replug the HDMI cable. Hello? And then push that one up to there. Unplug and replug the monitor. Come on. Recognize. Go the fuck up. Display settings. Because it's there. I'm like, is the capture card fucked up? Hold on. There we go. I assume it was just USB stuff because the capture card was off. Alright, so then I click this fella. Dunk. And dunk. There we go. And then I go full screen there, take that off there, grab the controller, move that. Last hospital we have was named you boob limp removed. Gave you sandwiches in cafeteria afterwards. Oh yeah, I'm glad they were good. Yeah, I think the little hospital food gets a bad rap. Like, it's there to not be pretty. It's there to give you nutrients in a safe way after you had an operation. Or if you're just like struggling. Some people expect too much out of it. Speaking of expecting too much, Resident Evil, Code Veronica. That sounds like a Tumblr ship name for Cody and Veronica, doesn't it? Code Veronica. I love Cody X Veronica. Let's call that shit Code Veronica ship. How's the volume? There we go. Let me unplug and replug my Microsoft Xbox controller. There we go. Categories haven't changed. Ahem, ahem. Welcome in! We're continuing on with Code Veronica. Chat, are you excited? Are you excited? Looking forward to it? YouTube voice. Hello everyone, my name is Mako Player. Welcome into another session of Resident Evil. Today we're going to be going on with this one. Last time Steve said, Father! Whoa, guys, I think this game is crazy. Fuck, German did this bit already. Shit. There's nothing original under the sun. Anyway, the biohazard access cloud, which is for the downstairs, where like the weird shy halud worm is. Last time in Code Veronica, something got on Mako's pants. It was an earwig. Let's see, put the ink ribbons back. Let's see, An empty fire extinguisher and a bunch of bowgun arrows. The M100P is still completely out, but we do have a silver key now, which lets us open a bunch of doors. I'm running into those awful, like, mud monster fellas. Why do you have pants in your hand? Well, just because they're cold earwigs doesn't mean, like, they wig in the ear. I assume it's some kind of superstition. Like, apparently, they were people worried about... my words are failing me. Hang on, I think there's a zombie ahead. Whoa, guys, there's a zombie! What do I do? Wait. Oh no! He's getting back. I'm gonna use the fucking Insano knife. Every one of those hits is a collision sound. The knife is busted in Code Veronica, apparently. Well, I guess he got the point. Use the silver key. Is this a fucking casino? What the f- Good night and bye. Thank you for coming and have a lovely sleep. One of them's turned on. A YouTuber from 2015. Stares directly into camera. Eyebrow raised. Getting real Resident Evil 9 vibes from this. Posters only seen a casino in Resident Evil 9. Oh, bowgun powder. Cool. So that makes the bowgun actually useful. Ooh. And lots of green herb. Double herb, Mr. Bond. Well played. I raise you... fire extinguisher. Damn. He's good. An antique grand piano. Signs or reads out data. Okay, we're gonna do a Jill Valentine. Mako play the Bond game? Bond's non to the Bondong. Bond's drums haven't shrunk. Nothing there? Call the punchlets. Fucking gets me every time. Call the punchlets. We hit the hay. Good night. Badongadong. That's very true. We're not gonna give James Bond a badongadong. In fairness, I haven't seen the latest James Bond one. I don't know if he has something going on back there or not. Let's get these arrows out and then combine them into two. Where are they? Nope. That's good. I had to look into it because I remember I did enjoy Hitman stuff. We're at fine condition. I have a lot of stuff in our inventory. I can probably leave the combined hub. But yeah, what do you guys think? Should I play Jumsnond, the Bond name? Called the Punchlets. We're gonna be making that joke the whole time. Yeah, First Light, that's the one. get sponsored for it? I don't know. Do you think I'm gonna be sponsored if I say something called the Budge James Bond non-name Strunk? Like, that's gonna be in my terms. Like, I gotta say to the publisher, I give you 1 stream. You let me say James Nond having a strunk called the Bondulance. Deal. I think it's key anymore. Oh, there's only 2 doors. I could swear there's more keys. But okay. Well, that's a free inventory slot. Oh my god, what the f— Every time they love doing that. An earthenware pot's on display here. Oh my god, we just have a crest in the ground? The eagle plate. That's just sitting on the ground. The game's too dark? The game is quite dark. Like, I think the game looks wonderful, but it is extraordinarily dark. Hunk's report. Hunk! Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of facility. Arrived successful umbrella transport base with a large-scale vtuber capsule. Extreme care was taken. All 108 checkpoints are confirmed condition green and additional standard procedures. Being stored in the freezer. One thing I don't understand, we're normally assigned special missions. Why are you ordered to transport a frozen capsule this time? I understand this vehicle classified as top secret. Without knowledge of the contents, so safety could be at risk during transport. This is especially important when the contents are potentially harmful. We'd like you to provide us with more information should we assigned similar missions in the future. I still remember the good old days I spent here in the military training center. Nothing has changed since then. We'll gear up for the next mission. Today, 2300. Umbrella Special Forces Unit, Hunk. Finally, was a version of a different lighting engine. Chat, the different lighting version means the HD version of Code Veronica is even darker. Because you're meant to use lights. This is brighter than that one. Hunk, he is the cool red eyeglasses guy. Yeah, he's just sitting at a typewriter in full gear to type it. The only competent Umbrella employee. Yeah, what about the people that made the chess? He has a gold key on the end of this hallway. Eagle grass, a gold halberd. Indigo blue plate portion appears to be made of special alloy. Right, and there was a door we could put this in. And Lord Leon, thank you very much for the 6 months in advance. And 5 months in. Thank you very much. That is a whole half year in advance to thank you for the show of confidence. Understandable, sometimes a full gear will type in this. The image is very funny. Someone with a gas mask on typing lol in my Twitch chat is an image. I got the palace, I got the passage there. Iron Bridge. Now, I believe this is back in the prison part over down here somewhere. Yeah, the green door over there. One thing about Code Veronica that kind of gets me so far is just how spread out everything is. We have to go all the way back. Shit. Yeah, you really have to use the dot gun on those guys. Please deposit in metallic items in the security box. I reckon I just mistranslated Hunk's name. Hunku. Hunku. Okay, I can... Yeah, you know what? I can kind of get that. Hunku or Hunku. Ha. Yeah, that's this similar syllable, isn't it? Reminds me of how people used to claim that Guts' name is Gatsu. It's not Griffith, it's Griffisu. Fucking asshole translators in the manga being like, yeah, no, I gotta typeset it in the way that it was originally intended. Griffisu. I lost track of the direction there. There we go. The knife is ridiculously strong. Quite silly, but very fun to use. Now on the map here, we had to go to the left, and the right, and the left. I do remember the dogs here, so probably should be a little careful. Left, right. Okay, so they're all still... It does save ammunition. I think we'll hit the side of the door if we go out there. He can't figure out door. Come on. There you go, buddy. Bitch. There. We're unfortunately a little hot. That's okay. Now you put the plate in here. That. Go. Shoot. I knew they would do it. Every time, just assume they're gonna put a fella behind the corner. Is that something else in there? Nope. Okay. Thank God for explosive barrels. Oh, thank God. He's dead, good. Green hub, don't mind if I do. I really love the old menu sound effects in this one. Nothing here is useful, because of course not. Keep out. It's dogs, it's dogs. Or not. Oh, that's just slightly out of frame. Okay, hang on. Cool. Yeah, the guillotine is there for team morale. Oh. Huh. Well, I definitely didn't expect them to just have that there, but okay. Oh, that's a one-way door in this. Wait, does this... Aha! This takes us to a save station. Cool, and so just even bypass all the metal detector stuff. Neat. I guess we probably should save, just for the sake of... Well, I don't know what bullshit is gonna be ahead in the next thing. Is it that giant worm? Steve is still at large. Like how they didn't double down the crossbow. I don't particularly like how they double down the crossbow. Because it does feel strange shooting a million, like, single-shot projectiles. Yeah, I wonder if Leon had responded to us. He has not. You will like the crossbow. No, I will not. You can't make me like the crossbow. People using coax for internet then? In the year 2000? Steady on, buddy. We were using a fucking tin can string. At least until like 2010. A lot of people use coax now. Fiber is still somewhat rare. Unless you live in a major city. It's thankfully become more common, but... Handgun bullet. Chemicals as unfamiliar names are arranged here. That one says medicinal spray. Okay, I'm gonna just... God damn it. Bloodstained scalpels are scattered here. God damn it. Ugh. Body bags are piled up here. That's an appropriately spooky angle. Good job, cameraman. There's a notebook. Anatomist note. There is a demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses the demon sometimes drives and act upon. That's terrifying. It is a brutal ceremony. With the demon next to me, I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, scream and convulsion repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alpha is kind enough to acknowledge me and has given me facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. Chatted before? Well, at least he's into hard sciences. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers the sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear the base in this medical building will be kept secret, as I write this down in my very private journal I leave on this table. Of course, I keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. Even an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it's the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. An elaborate model of the human body. Something is missing. Aha, an eyeball. There we go. I do really love fixed camera angles. I think they add a lot to tension. Fuck. Come on. Okay, I don't know how I got up twice though. I don't know how that happened. Sometimes the animations are like, yes, we'll let you stab them a million times. And other times they will just insta-grab. I think that's, I'm just not very good at the game. So I've got to go back to the gun now, because I saved a lot of bullets there. So I'll take it. A sturdy, well-made chain. Handcuffs are attached to the end. Kinky. The finale, chat. It's the outbreak. Let's stand on the stretch. I might have some high-protein pudding, actually. Because I'm kind of hungry. It's got no added sugar and just high protein. I'll be right back. Hello! Welcome back in. I have my pudding. It's one of the high protein puddings. And it doesn't have sugar in it, so I'm like, well, that's a nice little snack. I'm still hungry. It says, chat, you're a spoonful away from a delicious protein experience. It sounds like a threat. But I do like these ones. Very chocolatey. And I'm temporarily turning the volume down. Eat a spoonful of sugar. Now, no, it has artificial sweetness in it. It was like grow a third limb. Like, generally, it does taste pretty good. It's amazing how far healthy food has come. Because I remember when every healthy, like, vegetable food, like, ooh, burger patties, ooh, healthy yogurt, it all just tasted like curry. Everything tasted like falafels and curry. For some reason, I don't know why. Vegetable burgers are a lot better now. Yeah, they're really good. Fake meat has come a long way. Good for the people that need it. Where was the worst? Oh yeah, the poor celiac people. The shit they had before was grim. So don't trust vegan cheese? Yeah, vegan cheese is better than it was, but I still think vegan cheese is the exception. It's quite bad. You must simulate chicken nuggets, they started making them vegan. Oh, that sucks. Had some recently, less than whelmed. Yeah, I remember ordering a pizza and it had vegan cheese and I didn't select for vegan cheese. And it tasted kind of like vomit. Could have just been that place, but it was very gross. Violife is the only vegan cheese palatable. I've never seen that one, so I could try it. I mean, who is dying for the milk? Who is dying for the milk? Your mother! What do you mean? Who's dying? Oh, as in the reason for people to not want to drink. I mean, I think the overall vegan explanation of stuff is a little more extreme. Like, I understand vegetarianism. Veganism, I think that's someone's just personal moral choice. I couldn't be a vegan myself. But I try to, like, you know, have more veggies because really it's probably healthier for me to just not eat meat all the time. Oh yeah, it's religious reasons for stuff. Yeah, I think milk for me personally is fine, like you're not hurting the cow. But people make the argument that entrapping animals is unethical. And that a lot of farms are very, you know, bad at treating cows right. And I agree with that. I can see why people say it. Personally, I usually go for, you know, nicer cow milk. Because I don't drink milk all that often, so I try to go for nicer milk when I buy milk directly. Let animals get breed to be wild again. Yeah, that's the argument gets messy, I think. Because if you just released all the farm animals, they would die or cause a massive ecological catastrophe. And it is still humans' fault that that would happen, because we've bred animals to be like that. But it does make it more complicated than just, well, it's unethical to house these animals, because if we were to release them, then they put themselves and the ecosystem in danger. And if we were to, well, just cull all of them, then that's, well, culling an entire population of animal, which it becomes more complex than just it needs to stop. And I definitely don't have an answer for what the correct way to even approach that would be. So yeah, like, I can understand why people would argue for it. Doesn't mean I necessarily agree myself, but I understand. Your feelings, though? Well, I mean, if milk came out of a penis, would you drink it instead? You'd be like, ew, gross. That's penis milk. That's your own, like, moral fear. Some people have a moral, fear of anything coming from an animal feels kind of wrong. It's not up to me to tell them that that's wrong. It's like, if they feel that way, then okay. Do I agree they should be released? No. Do I understand why people don't want to exploit animals? Yeah, I can get it. It's all up to just, someone's preference at the end of the day. As long as they're not being an asshole to someone else over it. And genuinely, most of the people being an asshole are just on the internet. Most vegans that you meet in real life are not like the militant Twitter type. It's just the people that believe that they are doing the right thing. Like a lot of people do. They may even be among us. For me though, I fucking love meat. I understand the moral quandary of eating something that I still respect the animal may sound, ridiculous and hypocritical to some people. And I get that. Yeah, I can't perfectly articulate why I still find it possible to respect an animal and also eat them and have them killed. I suppose it can be, in the end, those animals would also kill another object to eat. And I believe that, nature does involve the constant cycle of animals being eaten by others, leaving nutrients behind to grow plants, those plants being eaten by other animals that get eaten by other animals, and so on and so forth. As long as you respect them by not being unnecessarily cruel, I don't personally see an issue with meat. That's like my personal line for meat stuff is I don't like eating animals that are alive. I feel like that's fucked up. Because I feel like it's unnecessary suffering. Right? Like the stuff where the animal is alive as you're eating, like the octopus or the monkey's brain thing, that fucks me. Like, I feel so awful seeing that. Like, I personally believe making sure an animal doesn't suffer as much as possible and using as much of, the leftover animal remains as possible so as to respect that, they lived and their life has now been taken, and so you should use all the parts of the animal that you can. Yeah, like the weird rich people exotic food scary thing is just, ugh. Anyway, that was just a completely random tangent about food and ethics, and everyone has their own framework of stuff. I wouldn't say I'm right. I wouldn't say other people are right. That's just whatever you feel like at that point, and can justify to yourself and others. I just think, try not to be an asshole. That's all it really comes back down to. Welcome back to Code Veronica. Code Veronica. Whoa, everyone. Mako player here. There's a strangely shaped chair. Was this another one we can lockpick? Hell yeah. Check. Ooh. Enhancement power for the M93R. Oh, there's the handgun. Okay. Combined with these pots. Ooh, custom handgun. A burst. Sick. It does feel a little weird having that little front stuck bit. Once had a vegan joke about cereal placing meat powder with a mushroom to see if you could tell a difference. Yeah, I think you should never fuck with someone's food. Like, you should never do the haha, but you couldn't tell that was meat, or haha, but you couldn't tell that was veggie. I think it's fucked up to lie to people about what they are putting into their body. Like, unless it's extremely harmless, like a kid putting salt in the coffee. As soon as you become an adult, you shouldn't fuck with other people's food. That's just wrong. Let's see, we got... Ooh. That is a... Oh, that...
Motherfucker, please. My shit is custom. Resident Evil Apocalypse.
Oh, yeah, the guy with the gold guns. Motherfucker, please. That looks like a very uncomfortable hand posture for that. Any people that know pistol grips with a stuff like that, that looks really uncomfortable, right? It's not? Like, the wristband there looks... I'm bending my wrist like that, and that hurts. Like, that angle sideways is kind of uncomfortable. A little cannoli, but she's holding it very wrong. Yeah, like, look at the angle of the wrist, how it's bent down from there and out. So down and, oh god, that's painful. Weird devices lined up here. Father-in-law tried saying he's making one thing, the Mako goes, I bet you couldn't tell it was meatless chili. He gets mad when I tell him it tastes like fake meat. Yeah, I think you shouldn't try and gotcha people. You should say like, hey, I want to try making meatless chili. What do you think about it? And sure, sometimes people can have preconceived notions where they'll say it's bad either way. But, oh god, there's a heartbeat. Hold on. What the fuck is that? Oh. Wesker? Holy shit. Yeah, you heard the food talk. Gosai! Anything left in here? No? Damn. Okay, let's put this on the statue. Ugh. Oh, okay. Hold on, let's combine these two. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. What's a good boy point hierarchy look like? I think some people are close to 1,000,000 something. One day I'll think of something useful good boy points. But now they kind of just, the thing there. They cut the volume in half. Oh! Yes. I closed it while I was eating so I could talk for the vegan segment. There you go. It's all good. Thank you for reminding me. Let's just grab some more of these bullets. Hold on. Okay, he just turned 180 instantly. That's what confuses me a little bit about this, is it seems to have zombies go, and then going behind them doesn't feel safe. Because the zombies can quick turn. One of those weird devices used for. Is that the Metal Gear Solid electrification crate? They strap Snake up to it? Had enough yet? They couldn't drop down. Okay. Well, let's eat that herb. And just in case, go back to the handgun. Now what's in the scary basement? Now the game seems a bit too loud. Are you sure it's too loud? I can adjust a little bit. Because last time people said the game was too quiet. A stone statue's holding a rusted sword. God damn it. Oh, come, not the fucking... Put it back, put it back! Holding some armor. Holding a shield. Holding a helmet. There's nothing else around here. I remember this is the first time playthrough, no spoilers. Helmet. Armor. Shield. What happens if I raise this one up? Oh yeah, exclamation first time, thank you. Replace the sword. Okay, that rotates all the way back. That doesn't look like the Hawk one either. Actually, maybe it does. Does it need the other one with the indent? Because we had that bit before. I placed that on the door. Actually, wait, no, because we had that one here, but that opened the door, and that piece of thing is gone. I'm now no longer sure what to do. Spoiler: Steve is a shit. Steve is a shit. There's these locked doors, and then that one over that way, which we haven't been to yet, actually. Okay. Those still locked, but that one on the right side is open. I don't think we went there after Steve went farther. We can try opening this again. And try just turning around the fellow with the shield. Oh, it literally was just slightly more. Okay, because I thought I did that before, but it was just slightly the other way. Statue made of iron, a hole in his chest. I'm gonna guess the sword, unless there's anything on there that says, like... It has green gems on it, so... Stop! Take the piano roll. Yeah, fucking... Did I even say that this place is horrifically impractical? No. We all know it. Back up we go. The piano roll is tasty. I kind of imagine it would be like a filler pastry. All the little layers of the song. And up. Because the piano is up here somewhere. In one of the rooms. Okay. We gems over the top to solve a puzzle again in the study. Yeah, let's just fucking put a key inside a room filled with spikes. Shove Fred in there. He can hold it. Maybe like baklava. Ooh, baklava would be quite good. Yeah, the piano roll. It's like baklava. My hunger also would either. Okay, let's go back over this way. I'm just holding down the trigger as I go through any area in these games now. God damn, the camera angle change. Okay, that... Don't worry about that. That's fine. Everyone's eating a fucking piece of me. Like, what the hell? That is on me. I gotta be more careful with the camera. Okay, let's see. We got the camera roll there. Got the biohazard card. I guess just in case we can do a quick little save. Yeah, I think the frog is still the worst enemy, but it's overall not too bad. Boop. I'm glad there isn't a nemesis here. That can... I want to say what's around this corner because I think there was a couple fellas here. Yes. Maybe use the machine again. Never mind. This area actually did. I thought they would have probably had you backtrack to it. This area doesn't matter anymore. Never mind. We gotta find the piano. Which was somewhere. Really an observation, I know, but still. Yeah, just realized the metal detector had stuff. Hold on. Yes, you have grenades. Yep. Thinking, wait, why did I go back in there? That was something. No, the clone machine doesn't work. Oh! Please deposit item in Mako.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
I'm gonna put these in the item box. In you go. Think got them saying that line in the cons? That would be really funny. Well, until I'm just having the security lady tell you what to do. It's really like nothing because it shows the fucking the plate. No, that's nothing? Okay. Now if that was a piano, where was I? Are they upstairs, maybe? Once that David Hayter whisper in your ear, you're pretty good. You almost cried. I think a lot of people would. Don't feel shame about that. That's completely fair. We went the wrong way. Yes, we did. I am noticing the zombies appear to respawn. He's definitely killed those like dozens of times by now. Just in case, let's also get the bowgun with the explosives out because the fellas all across here look like the gummy annoying variety. Back up. I think we've now gotten everything from the lower section. Yeah, zombie is thankfully nicer to deal with than this Plagas. And the one was back up in the palace. Yeah, I think it was a palace. And that door on the left.
Greetings.
God damn it.
You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Oh shit!
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Whisker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
He loved to be.
What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming.
Hold on, I need to take this. Wesker, that's not nice.
Be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
Oh my god! He has Far Cry powers. What the fuck? Okay. Also, I will say that they really could do with some audio balancing on the music for this, because the music is 1,000,000 decibels. There's no subtitles. New Crisis? No, Far Cry. Far Cry had the monsters that did this. Crisis is from the Crytek who made Far Cry. Question mark, question mark, question. Did you not play Far Cry 1? Yeah, and Far Cry Instincts. Because Far Cry 2 is malaria and digging bullets out of your arm. Far Cry 1 was the island and the tropical area. And all the crazy science experiment bullshit. Had no idea. We gotta play Far Cry then. Piano roll. Ah, the Queen or King Ant. The King Ant object. Let's be honest, Far Cry basically starts with Far Cry 3. No, what do you mean, let's be honest? Let's be honest, shit basically starts at the mouth. I can say nonsense too. It starts with 1. It starts with 1 thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. To his peak. I didn't like 2 that much. I liked 1. I heard lots of good things about 3. I remember Blood Dragon was kind of goofy. I have 3 increments. It starts with... I didn't say it just a little bit ago, so we probably should keep our saves, because I don't know how stingy they're gonna be from here on out. But I do remember that we have to go back up to the fucking palace, like the bit beyond that. Because that's where the King Ant goes. So possibly a good time to save. I think we'll see the Queen Ants. Maybe that's not here yet. Far Cry 1's a fuck? Simply play Far Cry Instincts. Far Cry Instincts is a better game. And they also did nothing like it afterwards. Hang on here, this downstairs. Which is the locked one. Oh no, it's... Wait, is it back through here? Yes, it is. Because that was Far Cry Predator. And that one was a sequel to Instincts. But it wasn't as good. Was that there? But yeah, it was. Those confused Far Cry Instincts was where you played the first Far Cry game, but you had superpowers after a creepy science experiment guy. He releases the monsters in the first game, but in the second game it's like a retelling where you instead get the powers. Oh, god damn it. That's just rude. Like, cool that he can do that, but rude. Actually, out of curiosity, I want to see what happens. The crossbow is completely useless. Careful. That's far up there, far up there. There. Is that a guy across that way? I can't tell. Oh, god damn it. Where the fuck did all you come from? Break his Achilles tendon. There we go. Was it this room? I think this is the doll room, so I put the king ant in this one. Because they do the weird incest twin thing. They're like, oh, you put your ant in my room and my ant in your room. Or not, never mind. They have their own incest ant in the other room. What, the twins? Yep. That's the fella behind there, isn't it? There we go. Give Mako Crisis games a peek. I think the Crisis games are okay. I liked them, but they were mainly tech demos. We need the other ant. Okay. Back I go. Door to each other's room. They have their rooms side by side, and I assume they have a middle door. Yeah. You remember, no backseat. I forgot you're alive. I don't know why I started doing a boogie. Yep. Go, Claire, go! So I think, like, there's the airport one, but there's mostly the military training facility at the right side of stuff after we go past the scary worm. So run past the worm, go to the other bit. This feels very silly to say out loud, but... You got this, Mako. Keep your head against that wall till you break through. I got the ant. I went to put the ant where I saw the ant. Sure, I might be a little dumb. I need to find the queen one. But this section is so long. Let's make sure we select the gun. Down this way because we've been to the upper room up there. Yes. Yeah, thankfully no Steve this stream. I'm sure that will unfortunately change, but... Oh, we'll get there when we get there. Under the sea. Under the sea. Everything better where it is wetter under the sea. Let's go say hi to our worm friend. Just serpentine a little. Completely fine. It's not a very Indian there, boss. Have you not seen The Little Mermaid? Okay, now this is where Steve and his dead father were. Unlock the door. Ooh. Is that some unk shit? Okay, that's just bad bait. Okay, you should not have been able to grapple that quickly. You should not have been able to grapple that quickly. Okay, see, my problem is sometimes they just launch directly into the animation while getting up. It's cool that they can slump against the wall like that. That is genuinely really cool. But what the hell? Road? Okay, there's an elevator. You're on the first floor. I clicked the first floor again. Okay, what's in here? A picture of this room. And a typewriter. Oh. Another eagle plate. And there's nothing particularly different about it, so okay. Well then, save. A picture was hung here, and that was the The red one on the right looks like kind of like a skeleton. There's a lot suddenly missing. Oh! If you put the paint in back, the door will open up. I believe we've seen that painting. It had the code on it in the bio room with the scientist that got smashed against the glass. And I was like, I can read it. And the game's like, oh no, I can't read the letters. I think it was upstairs in this building. Ooh, let's check out the basement. Ah, this is where Steve was. Those handgun bullets? Yep. And also didn't let me pick them up. Breaking feeling over, raise lever as instructed. Aha! Indigo blue cloud river. And this way... Who's over this way? Aha, all kinds of stuff. I'm full of item. Oh no. Oh my god, that's the grenade launcher. Oh, I don't have a card. Okay, wait, what does this take me? If I go up this way. This way? Safer? Not safe. Good. Aha! Hang-on pod placed on the work desk. Cannot be used again 930. I'll go fuck myself then. Chemicals used for gun maintenance. Okay, I'm assuming that this is for another gun we don't have yet, and we can come back and be like, aha, gun pod, I have memory. Nothing useful. Secure with simple lock. Ta-da! You can't take any more items, you stupid fucking idiot. Yeah, because that ladder goes back through up there, down through there, and Indigo ready to open that one. Okay, so we'll come back for that at some point once we get the grenade launcher. And through this door. It's completely blocked off, I can't get it. So I had to move that with some other character or with a crane or something. Oh. Back through this way. And we loop around up. here, and here. And let's try the second floor. No, ad break is about to start, so do remember, I will make sure I pause the game. I will stand up a stretch, so you guys won't miss anything. Second floor. What are any footsteps? Okay, there's a blue biohazard door. And this opens up. To here. Which will probably matter later on. Because I can see the little elevator thing down there, so I guess to go back up to... here and then go back down to first. Alright. It's the ad break, chat. Time to stand up and stretch. Up you go, stretch those poor beaten limbs. Come on. And a one, and a two, and a tippy-toe, lean down. Down the knees, down we go. Ow. Kawaii, I'm out here having the stretch of my life and you come to me with the kawaii. My bones sound like a cement mixer. I'm actually crouched right now and I'm struggling to stand back up. Hold on. Hold on. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Hello. Good stretch. Good job, everybody. Alright, I'm back down. Hello. What a sleepy feeling I have. A little sleepy, but that should be good. Let's go back to Resident Evil Code Veronica. Not that way. Let's see, go back over here. None of these actually connect properly. That's annoying. So I gotta go here. And I go. I think I gotta go past the worm outside. We need to find the golden statuette in the laboratory, placed on the mantle of the magic box. That opens up the secret passway of the BDSM kitchen. See, you're joking, but that's just gonna be a puzzle. And like, you can, no matter what you joke about, that's a puzzle somewhere in Resident Evil. You're spoiling future Capcom plotlines. I got stuck in the window eaves. See you, Shy Halud. Have a lovely day. Okay, now that one to the right's a no, but that one up there? Because we need the indigo key card. I think we use this. Okay, at least some ventilation complete. God damn it. Please stop going. Boing, boing, boing. Thank God they can't go upstairs. Walk on the side. Damn it. Ah. Blue plate, that's where it is. I completely forgot about that. Cool. Oh, thank God, and that's the key card. Hallelujah. Let's see, this door goes down to here, and that was the big knock around Steve. Does that open? No, still can't open that. Darkness, don't mind if I do. Let's probably put the book in our scope. Yeah, okay. And save. Cool. Alright, now we have the blue key code, which takes us to a whole bunch of those puzzles we paused by. Smash with Posh Shy Halud. I don't think I really have a choice in it. I think Shy Halud kind of does what it wants. I just take to kill a basic zombie, like 50. It took a good 10 to 20 to kill a dog. A useful for the explosive modification thing. You doing well? I'm doing quite good. Welcome in. Okay, because ventilation needs to complete. Just the ventil. What was this room? I gotta reacquaint myself with the area. This is the bathroom. Well, locker room. Right. And this leads to the sauna. Okay. Sun's up at 10 p.m. where you live? You live in like Scandinavia? Good damn. Bedtime for you. Get an eye mask. And this room was... I don't remember. Oh yeah, the locker. Already grabbed everything from here. Just woke up. Good morning. 7:45 a.m. You have not slept since 12 p.m. It sounds like possibly a good time for you to go to sleep then. You gotta find that biology room, but I guess down here we have the gas thing in the basement. There we go. Like watching and play? Well, thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. I think I got a rough handle on what we're meant to do. Just a matter of... That's the save room that way. We haven't found the painting for that one, but I think it's in that lab room. I think we're going to have stuffed the gas full of that. I clicked play. I thought I was skipping the dialogue. God damn it. Basement. Oh, god damn it. We have to go back there, up there, out through there, around through there, up through there, down the ladder, back to here. Son of a... You know what? I'm picking up a grenade launcher while I do it. Fuck it. May as well. Oh, that's a chunky boy. Wait, there was a zombie here. Yeah, but okay. Oh my Christ! know what's funny in Australia? No, it's midnight. So, possibly nearly midnight. We still have a couple hours to go. That's my usual stream time. Okay, I'm not jumping up on top of these crates, apparently. That's a door. This switch is broken. No power, can't operate it. Does this open? It does? Yeah, the grenade launch is always kind of weird. This one seems to be a scattershot thing. It's been destroyed violently. Possible T-Rods leak from here. Antibacterial work clothes is stored here. Are you gonna put one on, Claire? Locked, can't enter. Okay, so we had to do the gas thing first. Okay. I think there are also the acid rounds are left in here. Please don't respawn the zombies. Good. Acid round. Oh, that's different to gas rounds then. Huh. Okay, Chad, now begins a long Code Veronica backtrack of go through a million doors. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna code my Veronica all the way up. Go back to the festival, then run back out, then go to Shai Halud. Actually, we do have this thing for the second floor, don't we? We do have the second floor open. So if you're here already, probably do that. And you think this is disjointed and not efficient. And you'd be correct. This is how I do most of my mornings. I go one way, then I go, shit, wait, the other, then I go the other way again. Ah! She's not impressed. Okay. What's been a jump scare? Well, you jump scared. There you go. Ah, that's me yelling. Okay, luck is released again. What's this? The albinoid. Description. A creature created by injecting the T-virus in the genes of a salamander. The albinoid. Wait, that... Similar to a normal amphibian, an albinoid's body will change as it grows with age. That's a... When young, an albinoid is small in size, it can grow to over 7 feet in a very short time frame. 10 plus hours. They possess high mobility and are able to discharge electricity. These are most noticed when they are underwater in their adult form. Yeah, that does look a little suggestive. Flawless plan. Various commands may have been given from here. So true, Claire, so true. How's it going? I think it's going quite well. We just found out about albinoids. They look suggestive. Okay, that's that. God damn it. We have an item box. At the end of the hole. Shinji, get in the albinoid. Okay, not too bad. I just gotta run downstairs to get to the ladder and do that thing after this bit. I think keep the bowgun in there for now until we get the grenade launcher back out. So you have the blue card there, and the biohazard card, which we hopefully don't need too much of. I'll go back this way, across these two, and just ferry it back and forth. Like the save tune so much found the piano machine music play it? Hell yeah! Got some Claire de Lune going. Yink. Barry has a breakout in the bar experiment room. Switch to security monitor? Sure. Nothing special. He seems to be dead. There's a number, 1126. I've never seen it before in my life. Backstone room is finished ventilating. Aha! Sorry. It's a very noise loud. My brain is bad working. Wow, wow, wow. James Bond, this non-Bond, someone call the Bondulance. Okay, we can safely put this one down here, because no, that's for the submarine. That's way, way away. Keep all the other stuff. I guess I can save. We got quite a bit, and I think Shai Halud may eat me. I don't know. Shark is very tasty. Give it away, Claire. She gave it away. Oh wait, you can reload the grenades into this one, can't we? Is there a max limit? No, there is not. This one still, I'm assuming, is locked. Yes. Okay, so we can go downstairs from here. Through the horse room. Down this way, past the dog. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Then we go over to the doors which are now opened. Around on the left. Wait a minute, no, the light's down there. Hold on. Bitch. Sorry. Sorry, little guy. I feel bad about it. Breaker is set to the on position. Breaker? I hardly know. Look at the ammo card. Hooray! Don't I need to... Is that what the point of this thing was? Where can we fail to overload? Raise 11. Oh. Well, it's fine actually, the ventilation was loaded just from the other bit. Okay. I mean, while we're down here, we may as well check out the bit that was closed. Because the ventilation system's in progress. Something kind of did just disappear. How are you respawned? Awful enemy. Just absolutely awful enemy. Okay, let's see. Oh goddamn, it wasn't this one. It was above. Oh. See, the grenade rounds in the previous games shot in a straight line. This one kind of just goes bling. Just hits you with a. You at least have a shortcut there so it doesn't require literally all the backtracking. So then we circle around, go to then this one, and then we can grab the painting from that room, which had the creature in it. Biosacard! Yay! Discarded. Back up we go. This one has a missing doorknob, so we just go straight through. Your door system active. 1, 2, 6. Alright, what's behind the door? Evil fella? Hello? Let's ask the rounds to take down. Fella that's dead. Nothing useful. Oh god, I see the thing in the... God damn it.
Contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel...
Claire, shoot it, Claire, shoot it, Claire, shoot it, Claire, shoot it. Claire, what the fuck? Grab the painting? Yes, I did. Just calmly walk down, Claire. Yep, that's fine. There you go. Ugh. Okay, well now there's an axolotl just chilling upstairs. Great. That's just gonna keep going the whole time, isn't it? Yeah, the door transition still having the timer is a little evil. Okay. Wait, is this the best way? Yeah. We got the cool painting. That's all that matters. I also like how obvious it was that it was the code for the door too. I thought he meant like another painting, not just the... Here's the door. As you stare from the keypad, you can see 1126 in frame. I thought it'd be like slightly more subtle. Possible. That just scared me. I did not bring any... ink ribbon. Damn it. Look at that cool skeleton. Gold key! Diorama modeled off to this facility. A hole to put something in. Oh, we can lockpick this. First aid spray, thank God. Something goes in the square hole. We don't have any square things. Memorial plate, dedicated to the training facility's completion. Alfred Ashford. Ah. Give us the crepes. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Okay, well, gold key lets us then... That lets us do... the palace? Yeah, the palace door over there. Okay, so we need to go out of the palace. Oh my god. Nothing here? Nope. It appears to be all of it. Like, we could try killing Shai Halud. I also get the feeling Shai Halud's gonna kill me. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna take my chances, actually. Please don't have more of them climb up. Good. Weird dog on that lawn. Just a strange fella. Who knows what they're feeding him? I believe there's a save station. Yes, upstairs. Here we go. We have quite a bit of stuff now. Save on the ink ribbons. Boop. Making great progress. Make sure I stand up straight. Maintain proper posture because I was slouching a little bit and that's not good for you. You're gonna just be like me. I'll actually put that last little fella back in here. Okay, so then we had to go downstairs to... Downstairs through the far door. Father! Steve, which way do I go? Father! Thanks, Steve. It's only the year 2000. We haven't really figured out if men need therapy yet, but maybe you should look into that. Okay, just got the gold key. Sorry. Picture of a man. Pure white candlestick also illustrated. A button below. Press the button. No. Beautiful and holding a tea set. Red had known the earthenware plate. Village band with red had twins. And tea set. Man's portrait, earthenware vase is illustrated. There's a button below. And red-headed man holding a tea set. Message to the new family master. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your succession as master of the Ashford family. I hereby present you with an earthenware vase, according to the Ashford family tradition. As you may know, this tradition first began when a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative to Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. It's her, Code Veronica. Okay, so butler, golden teacup. The second and third masters were also presented with similar teacups. They hoped to achieve glory as Veronica did before them. The position of family master then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother Sir Arthur, and then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was in the Ashford family trade's golden age. Also, Sir Edward was achieving that established a large chemical enterprise, Umbrella Inc. However, when Sir Edward Pasha, your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded, the glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope the Ashford family regains its glory with your guidance, just as this vase continues to shine eternally. Scott Harmon, butler of the Ashford family. Okay, so get something, press the portraits in order of events. So butler, golden teacup. Second and third, similar teacup. Thomas and twin Sir Arthur. Then Sir Edward. And Sir Alexander. In memory of Alexander Ashford's succession. Okay, so the candlestick is Alexander then. So that's Alexander Ashford. The butler with the teacup. Earthenware vase, no. Tea set. man with twins? Okay, so the father of the babies. So this is the guy before the twins. Earthenware plate. That's Alexander with the candlestick. That's beautiful one holding tea set. So that is Veronica. I think. So order of these ones is same child and projector, message. Trace the Ashford legacy, reveal the true master. It's the code for Veronica. Hold on. Oh my god, I somehow didn't realize that these were bookmark. Okay, they're very not visible if you're not looking. I'm very silly. See, this is why you don't use like paper white as a bookmark. You used red. Alpha is the latest one. Okay, so Alpha is lost. Began with Golden Teacup as commemorative of Veronica. So that's the founder. So she starts up. So Veronica first. Second and third masters. Stanley and his son Thomas were presented with similar teacups. Okay, so Stanley and his son Thomas. So the man with the teacup. So Veronica, teacup. Then from Sir Thomas to his twin brother Arthur. So 2 teacups. And then this one is a twin with the other guy. I'm using my nail to scratch this into my mouse pad. Then went to Sir Everett, your great-grandfather. Then Edward. Then finally, Alexander with the candlestick. Okay, so Veronica first. Here we lost. That's Alexander, I think. That is Earthenware plate. There's man with the twins. So him first. That's the father. And this man with the tea set must be the son, the first twin. Then after that is the next twin. Then comes this man with the Earthenware vase. Then comes Alexander with the candlestick. And then comes the master. Well then, Alfred? Hooray! I scribbled this into my fucking mouse pad. Again, I'll take a photo of it. Let me show you my cursor. I don't want to reach my notepad, which was slightly further away than my fingernail. Is this disgusting? Possibly. But, you know. Eh. Open that one up. Chat, this is how I kept track of that puzzle. Veronica, and then the guy, and then the twin, the first twin, and then the smaller twin, and then Edward, and then Alexander, which has candle. That's how I kept track of that. Yay! I wrote the T for teacup. And the circle shows that they're twins. 2 mice? Yeah, one's ergonomic and one is a gamer ergonomic. Did you that mouse pad? I used it. You say just keep it in a small notepad? Yeah, I actually have one. But this was closest. So it worked. Take the earth one of us. Boom. Okay, so then the true one is Alexia then. So Alfred is of course not the actual monster. It is Alexia. So I can't interact with anything else in the room. Nothing? Something feels weird to hold a pen. Oh no, it's not holding the pen, it's just I don't want to reach for it. That was being silly. Okay, so we have the pot. We have the pot. And the pot... I have no idea where to put the pot. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it for me. I have no idea where to put the pot. I just... Is there something in the pot? Oh, god damn it. Okay, thank god I found that and I wasn't looking for a place to put a pot for like 10 minutes. Alright, so then we go upstairs. I believe over... No. Further this way. Through the room. And it's through the Golden Luca entrance. Yeah, Claire absolutely just throws out the pot afterwards. Doesn't matter. Clicking solves esoteric as puzzle. Also, like, what the hell do I do with the pot? Look, I thought maybe they'd have, oh, you need to go to her room and put the pot on the shelf. I'm like, I don't remember. She had dolls. I'm not gonna remember like every puzzle. I only have one save left, so I probably should wait. Think of your ink. My squid. there a couple of lights that are out on each of these ways? Like, am I... Oh god. Oh, I used all my grenades in that. That was a poor decision. Up. Up. Please don't spawn more rubber men. I really don't like them today, please. Fuck off now. Goodbye. What's most hated enemy? I think it's definitely the... Definitely like the rubber people. They're annoying as hell. I think this guy is just the one upstairs. That was it? Wasn't this one, it was this one. Okay, Red Joe. Grab the music disc. I assume we play that on the other side as well. Ba-da, 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 do. Imagine trying to go to sleep, you have someone over and like, hey, quick, let's put on some tunes. Fucking crushed by the bed. Why would you want your bed to kill you? Weighted bed, true, people do love the weighted blankets. It's a wooden horse, it's gorgeous. Okay. Picture of an ant is drawn on the wall. The keyhole is a mouth part. Nothing useful. We got a piano. Hub. Also, the psychos are unemployed. Look, okay, I mean these people specifically. I know they have like the creepy murder base, but still. Ah, the dragonfly. Let me guess, pull the wings off. Now also the outbreak is probably about to start. So make sure you all stand up and stretch. Because we're about to put the key in this little ant keyhole. I wonder where the other ladder goes, because there's a ladder in the other room too. Anyway. Yeah, make sure to stand and stretch, you won't miss anything. I'll actually quickly go pee. I'll be back. Hello! Welcome back in. It is 1 a.m. Hi. We are continuing onwards with Rabbit and Beeble Veronica. Code Veronica. Shulka's back. I'm about to write the best fucking thing you've seen since Ludwig von Beethoven. Mako is back. It's 1 a.m. Do you know where your streamer is? Probably drowning in Nutella, if I'm being honest. Just in case, I'm gonna just hub. Ding, ding. Oh, thank God, it's a save. I really love not having item boxes nearby, though. Newspaper clip. 10-year-old gold genius graduated the top of their class from prestigious university. International Corporation Umbrella Chemical Inc. offered her a position of head researcher. A 10-year-old? Various gadgets, nothing useful. There's a book up there. Just the twins is so creepy. Bravo to the game players because I am adequately disturbed by them. But oh my god, they're so gross. What are you? Confession. Alexia, my sister, is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She is everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family which fell during the era of my father, Alexander. Together we will restore our family name. Once that has been achieved, I'll build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted to. She reigns the world as queen, with I as her servant. That is my dream, and how sweet it will be. Those accomplishments will be the proof of my love toward Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. All other people are meaningless, and they shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I, devoted to my beloved Alexia, Alfred Ashford. Aha, the F was proof. Well, down we go. Boom, boom. Now I bet we're gonna go in the other room. This is creepy as hell, having the whole horsey ride upstairs, but oh. Good for them, I suppose.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there.
Oh, shit.
We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon.
I am Alexia Ashford, for the pride of the Ashford family.
Alexia, shoot yourself. Alexa, buy more Tide Pod.
What's going on?
Oh, it's Steve. Oh, god damn it, no.
Steve! A secret door!
What's going on?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
My Steve back, he got over his dad. God damn it. It's a creepy, like, Johann Liebert situation from Monster, isn't it?
This must be...
Yep.
What? No! Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
Thank you, Steve.
The self-destruct system has
That
been
freak! He's trying to blow us up along with the
Oh,
entire
come on.
facility. Come on. We gotta get to that airport.
Right.
Wait, so I... Was there a... Was there a second... Did she ever exist? Was it self-cessed? Either way, massive creep. And insane, and also a very funny voice. Okay, anyway, don't spoil. These are rhetorical questions. Remember, no spoils. All questions I say are rhetorical unless proven otherwise. Under the court. When Mako says capybara. No, that one doesn't count. That was me doing the Law and Order. I was doing the theme. Yeah, I suppose if there was an insane guy caught wearing clothes from his sister, I can understand why you'd freak the fuck out and try to kill everyone. It's a little embarrassing. Poor guy. It's a bit of a Buffalo Bill kind of thing, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, yep, Alexia definitely did exist because there was a video of two of them together with
Hey,
the creepy
Mako,
thing.
What are the largest extant rodents called?
I'm not gonna answer that question. The largest rodent is something that rhymes with gabadabada. Gabadabada. Rada. You take the moon and you take the sun and you take them down and rada. You take the moon and you take the moon and you take the moon and you take the moon. Okay, so either something happened to Alexia, ancient zombie bullshit, or insane person, she's permadead and he's reliving his incest relationship with his now long gone sister. Which is not very pleasant either, to be clear.
Claire!
Hi, Steve.
Those must be the remaining survivors.
Oh my god!
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go.
The self-destruct system has
Okay, cool. So we are going this way. I kind of figured. Didn't realize it'd be planes, but I did make sure to bring the 2 little emblem things. Don't you check your
We
watch?
gotta get to that airport.
I love that to go to the airport, you must first extend over this bridge and go into a submarine, and then submerge yourself down below, and then you'll be in the airport. Go, Steve! Let us leave with the mystery.
All personnel, evacuate immediately.
The mystery. What lipstick did he use? It stayed really well.
All personnel, evacuate.
Did he use a Paulus primer? Is that Kat Von D?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
Steve, you didn't do shit on the way down here.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
No, wait, is it the airport, or the other port, airport? Because the other one was broken port.
Self-destruct system has been
And this one on the right led somewhere else.
All personnel, evacuate.
There's a one fish in there.
Self-destruct system
Let's try going this way. I think this is where we put in the 3
evacuate.
bits. Is Steve here? Yes, he is. Okay.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate. The self-destruct system has been activated. All
Has the tank been used? No. Down we go.
All personnel, evacuate immediately.
And into the plane.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
Okay.
No! We can't take off unless we raise the bridge.
Leave that to me. You
God
stay
damn
here
it.
and make preparations for takeoff.
I had to dap up Steve.
Evacuate immediately.
Ah, the lever for the bit at the top we found first. Oh, okay. Up, and then we have the...
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
There we go. And save here. Second slot.
The self-destruct system has
Chad, did you know the self-destruct system has been activated?
all personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated.
This way?
All
This way.
personnel, evacuate immediately. The
That's right, Claire. Go as slow as possible. And around we go.
has been
Come on, Claire.
all personnel evacuate.
didn't see me. I was like the wind. Are we about to explode? Possibly. Imagine sleeping in the stream you hear, emergency, evacuate, self-destructed initiated, or loop for 10 minutes. Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely sleep. And if people are asleep, subliminal message. Ooh. You want to donate to the stream? Ooh. Give me money. Ooh. No. Damn it. I would simply not be confused if everyone houses self-destruct normally. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Bit of a hole in the plan. You need more? Greedy? Okay, I'm sorry. It's a hard life. Please, I'm playing video games on my fat ass in a chair. Don't you know I'm struggling? Deposit $1 billion in Mako's bank account. Ooh. But no. Hang on, anti-subliminal. You don't need to donate. Enjoy the stream as you do. Also, subliminally, you'll have a wonderful stream. Sleep. No, sleep. That's the one. And you'll also forget that this happened, and all of my linguistic flubs just then. When you wake up, you'll feel well rested. And also give me more money. Oh, there's one. Yay, it worked! Thank you, Frustula, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very, very much.
So that Mako does not literally turn to dust after this streaming.
Look how many fucking zombies there are here. They're definitely gonna pull some shit. Thank you, David, for the donation, and thank you, Tristan Grave, for the $5 nose. Thank you.
I may have to sell a kidney to keep up with the shark's demands. What should I tell my starving future babies and future partners?
Oh no! I ruined someone's bloodline. Senatorian, thank you for the 25 pounds. Please don't sell a kidney. Please don't sell a kidney for a VTuber. Actually, there are chatters that do donate blood, but don't give me the money you don't get from blood. Just do that for the good of it. Sell someone else's kidney. Sell someone else's kidney. Thank you very much for the donation. That's very generous. You don't need to do it. I'm joking. This is a bit. You money for blood in Australia? No, in the US they do. In Australia, no money. When viewers and subs go down, chat, you know my ass is family can chocolate? That's so true. You give the bloody journey instead? I don't think that's possible. Like, medically. Grenades and pistol bullets?
We all have to donate towards your heart for the physical with all time. Gamers.
What? I can't hear you.
I have a rare blood type, B. I'm sure I could have...
I'm sorry, the self-destruct system's been activated. There we go.
Give Mako gallons of your blood to sell in the US Mako.
Okay, now turn the volume back up. That's illegal.
The self-destruct system has activated.
Sorry, boss. Subliminal messaging too effective. Donating for that ass.
I'm glad we switched to TTS. I'm really glad we switched it. The New Zealand one is very funny. Thank you, David, for another donation. Kinetic Shock for the bits. Blood B- is interesting. Tommy Bell, thank you for the bits. Interesting, great. Thank you for the $5 dues. Yeah, Miguel was funny, but kind of illegible as a TTS. This one's still like a basic TTS. There's no weird AI stuff involved. What did I do? I missed Miguel.
What's a bit?
Crazy Zero, thank you for $5 dues. What if you get a concerning jar of blood as a donation? I'll think of chat. Or like a warlord or a crime boss or something is out to get me. But no, not you, Miguel Manjara. The TTS that was Spanish called Miguel. It was completely illegible. Very funny, but couldn't understand it. Anyway, thank you all for donations. You don't need to donate. Just be very clear. I'm joking. It's nice to get money. I won't complain about that. But so just so people are clear, you do not need to give money. I'm gonna now raise the volume. There we go. Did you know the self-destruct system has been activated?
Happy Bulldozer Day, Mako.
Bulldozer Day? What is Bulldozer Day?
What was that? No donations? I didn't catch that.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the fake penguin with good operations. Things are being silly.
You don't need to donate chat since Go Mako also does chicken.
Tommy Bell! Thank you very much for the tier 3 for 33 months.
Not quite sure, but I think the self-destruct system has been activated.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Nadogara, for the bits. Yes, Tommy Bell, thank you, absolute Giga Chat for the tier 3. 33 months repeated.
Whatever you say, boss.
Okay, Alex Shock, thank you for the bits. I can't hear anything. Is this what a Zuma stream is like? This device controls the room's air conditioning. Wait, push it. Move this one.
I can't hear you. The self-destruct has been activated.
That's so true. My brain is currently screaming.
Mako's making so much bread they removed her from Australia and sent her to the donation.
Oh god, wait, am I soft-locked? No, like, I surely should be able to... Oh, thank God. Thank you, Tristan Gray, for the bits. Thank you, Tommy Bell, for the bits.
Don't believe the propaganda. The self-destruct sequence is a myth. They are trying to get you off the island so they can steal all of your green herbs.
Thank you, Cuddly, for the bits. The self-destruct has been activated. The self has been activated. It's been activated. Wait, what was I doing? What was that bit for? Oh my God.
Until detonation.
Okay, so we close the door so we can open the door. Rather than just go under the door.
I will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
I get the feeling there's some weird wacky bullshit going on there with the sister is inside him all along, and just like the fuck are the end of Harry Potter. Also, there's a timer. Also, the timer is still going down while we're in the elevator. This feels like Alien. Oh, aliens. Oh no!
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated.
I might be slightly lost at this point. Are we going this way? Let's escape quickly. Okay. Thanks, Shai Hulu.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
I think this way.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
This way. And then we loop back around. Ah, there he is. Tyrant! Okay, there's a timer. I don't know if this is meant to be... Ow. I can't run backwards. That's our first death. Going there is just instantly dead. The flames killed me. Because I couldn't run past him while I was down. So we just gotta just keep shooting him. That's the first death of the game. God, that's fucking dumb. Alright. I do not listen to this again. Oh. Let me guess, we need to use the BOW gas on him. That was the BOW gas grenade, I think? Yeah, one of those? Yeah. Alright. Push this one in. Push this one over as far as you can do. And I ride the elevator, it plays a cutscene, I go up, and then I just keep shooting.
5 minutes.
There we go.
Until detonation.
Okay, this is alright, we're doing fine.
I will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying.
Just get it's fine, just get. Alright, run back around and then shoot him with the gas grenade.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
I don't even know why that explodes. Because he is at the other side. I don't even know why that happens. Are you... Okay, so you're not even meant to... Really?
The self-destruct system has
So you just shoot until he dies, okay.
all personnel.
You can't run around to the side of him, you just shoot. Because even while he's dead, he goes, ugh.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated.
Yep.
All personnel evacuate immediately.
Such a dramatic submarine.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
And back down we go. Oh my god.
The ultimate
The
weapon.
self-destruct
It
system
can withstand at least 10 more bullets than a regular
all
person.
personnel
That's so true.
evacuate immediately. The self-destruct
At least 15 million more bullets.
all personnel evacuate.
Alright, back out we go. This is giving me a headache. It just says the same thing over and over.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
I know. I know. Please stop saying it.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system.
Chad, did you know there's a self-destruct system?
All personnel
Oh my god.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
Okay, back into the... We had to loop around for some reason.
What took this so long? I was starting to get worried.
No time to explain. Let's go.
Right, we're out of here. Time to say goodbye to this death trap.
Hooray! That's the end?
We made it! Yahoo!
Ugh, it's finally over.
Claire, I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble for you.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
Well, I really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
Oh, Steve.
So, where should we go now? I can take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
I hear Hawaii's nice this time of year.
You got it.
That really... Hawaii! Oh no. What? Why did it drop pistol rounds? Why did the tank poop pistol rounds?
This game is not over yet.
Thank you.
Now you will see what real terror is all about.
What the fuck? They're a fighter pilot. They're a fighter pilot too. They have a jet. I thought they were gonna blow us out of the sky with a tank. No, they have a fucking jet?
Hey! What the? The cargo room hatch is open.
I'll go back and check it out.
Thanks. I've unlocked the cargo room door.
I'm saving. I'm grabbing the save. There's really another alarm that plays for the menus. Why? What? What?
You might have escaped my type, but you will never survive my F-18 superhuman.
I didn't even escape the tyrant. Thank you for the donation. I didn't even escape the tyrant. Catapult ready? Ow. Okay, this is gonna go really well. It's gonna go. I'm stun locked. I can't move. This is the most awful grenade launcher in the series. Why does it have a range of like 2 seconds? Why is it like this? So I know what I need to do. This is just silly. At least the alarm stops on the doors here. Oh my god. Okay, okay, incendiary rounds. Suddenly he can charge for this one. Okay. Suddenly he's immune to all kinds of damage. Go down. God damn it. This is awful. This is bad. I shot so many grenades into him at point blank. And he didn't go down. Whereas the other one, I shoot a couple, he goes, ugh. Do I just keep pressing the button? Is that it? Because the whole thing of the first one is like, oh, he just grabs it and throws it back. Am I just wearing away his knee cartilage by slamming into him repeatedly rather than just shooting him to go down and then that way he can't stop it? Because yeah, it looks like you need to stun him first because you do it once and it goes, ah ha ha, I could pick it up. Like, look. Fletch, so you like catapult ready, so you can launch this. But he grabs it. Want to be prepared. God damn it. The range on that, I swear to God. I'm stuck in the wall. Okay, there's not even any point shooting him. Okay, we're dead already. I don't like this bus fight. This sucks. This fight sucks so much that I consider it a self-lock point. Oh boy. The old, yeah, the crit. First would not have lost. Behold, the ultimate weapon, Tyrant. Ho ho ho, stop laughing. As we wait for it to reload, it's nearly knocked out. Next time it kill me, so I had to go this hop. Okay, just immediately. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No, not 3 times. Really? Because you can't even, like, the weapon damage doesn't do anything. Okay, you can't even dodge it. The next hit will almost kill me. He's not staggered once. Launch is prepared. Yep. Okay. That's okay. There we go. That's the third one? No. Are you fucking... Okay, that's a tracking run-up. I can't move. Please. This sucks. This sucks so much. This sucks so much. I think we know what to do. But 4 times. I do it 4 times. And the grenade launcher is suddenly nerfed compared to... Is there anything we could like throw the fire extinguisher at him? Could I just... fuck it. I wait for this to happen every time, this slowly. I mean, it's not as frustrating as the bat from Resident Evil 0. I think the bat gave me more trouble. Just my stupid ass standing here. Okay, how the fuck do you run away? Because none of it staggers him. That's insane. Just look into the fucking corner. Okay, so, like, it doesn't matter, you just run away. Because nothing damages him. This is so cool. This is such a good boss fight. He has a tracking quote, like, okay, if we can figure out how the fuck to dodge that, we're fine. But that's insane. Those catapults can drop 61-ton tanks. Okay, like while I'm stuck with the quote. I'm gonna. No! No! Okay, that's 2 hits. So then we have to reload this one. Like if I equip the pistol, does that... I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. Second time. Can we get to 3? Oh my god, the run. And then reload back into this. Steve is busy regaining control of the plane. Meow. I'm a pilot. Does it have to be this slow every time? I like this. Greetings from Turkey. How are you? I am out. 5 seconds. I'm out. Worst pitch in Shark Tank history. This boss fight. Like, okay. Veronica's the lady that was the progenitor of all the family creepy stuff here. This is Claire. She was in the second. What if we try and stay towards the left of her? That doesn't work? Okay. That's fucking bullshit. Sure. She just gets fucking launched into the sky. Well, that's cool. That's like expected. I kind of thought that wouldn't happen unless I got knocked in the corner. So that is very funny. Oh my god. I just want to beat this boss fight. Please. Please just let me up. Please let me up. I'm thinking of what the strategy for this even is. Because I can't run to the left. That was ridiculous. Okay. Go. Second one. Chad's the outbreak. It's the outbreak. It's starting to set up a stretch. I'm willing to say, chat, Capybara, is there anything I can do? Like, legitimately. Is there anything I can do? Like, what, am I doing something wrong? Is it just like this? Suffer? I'm gonna grab some more water and then pray. Hello! Welcome back in. Welcome back from the amp break. I hope everyone's having a good time. I got some water. Oh, that's really funny. Chad was like, oh, this one's like one of the hardest games in the series. Gotta be really careful. And up until this point, I was having a great time thinking, damn, I must have really gotten better at these. It's not that hard. Oh, it's the wall. Okay. Okay, looked it up after I said backseat is okay. Hitting him with the crate 5 times. Fucking really? 5 times. Alright. Up. Duh. Shit. Don't reload. No. Oh, come on. Okay, so do enough damage to him. Again, that's not Veronica, that's Claire. The sound is dying for you? Is it? Chat, is the sound there? Sounds fine for you? I think your headphones are dying. Think we remember the crates enough? We can't survive that long. It takes 5 of them. We didn't get up to 4. How's Mako going? We're in hell. That is such a long range. That is actually kind of insane. Okay. I'm hammering Y the whole time because of the reload time on the fucking grenade launcher. I couldn't open the inventory, so I just get killed. Because he doesn't get any stun luck. This is insane. Whoever designed this is a fucking asshole. Just unrepentantly, a piece of shit made this. What the fuck was the rest of the game? The door animation does not need to be that slow, Claire, please. Why is the grenade launcher so bad? The range she has is fucking insane. Good luck again. Thank you. No! Fuck. 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 This is going very well. There we go. Shit. No, not the corner, not the corner. Please, please, dear fucking God. He didn't flinch there. Oh. Oh man. Hello, excuse me? What's up?
This boss fight was actually bad enough that I once saw a different vtuber have to restart the game cause they genuinely didn't have the resources to beat this guy lol.
Yeah, I can imagine if you didn't have the heals for this, like you're kind of fucked. Try the knife? Yeah, okay, fuck it. We'll try the knife. Thank you, Davina, for the donation. Guide, she's doing it right. Thank you. I'm doing my best. Is it yay or nay? The game was great up until this point. Now it's kind of shit. It is actually genuinely insane. Fuck it. Knife. Okay, he knows Kung Fu. Okay, the knife will not work. The knife will not work. God damn it.
The 5 Ds of Resident Evil. Dodge, duck, dip, dive and dodge.
Oh, thank God. Okay, just a couple more, please. What is that fucking hitbox? Holy shit. Claire, can you please not aim into the other direction? Thank you. The auto aim is also going quite bad here. And I'm just stuck in the corner. This is so fucking insane. Really? Really? How do you dodge that? There's no space. There's no space to. Okay, the knife is useless. Should we just go for this? Yeah, how the fuck do you do this hitless? That's true, we did set his knee on fire. That is true. Like, surely it's possible to not get hit, but I imagine this is probably just suffering. Especially more silly that this doesn't make any sense because it was quite easy to knock him down before. That is an insane fucking reach. Wait, was that only 2 hits? That was 3? God damn it. Oh, fuck this game. Because we have resources. We have free heals. It's still not enough, apparently. He has the multi-hit knife. Okay, we're gonna switch back to this one. You just run around him? No. Like, you kind of can, but he has a really wide range. And if you pass on his left, unlike other bosses in Resident Evil that, like, have the weak left arm, he also just hits you with his left arm. Because whoever designed this boss is an asshole. It's really funny, but very fucked up. Please. Oh my god. Go! No, no, no! Hit the thing! Oh my god. Piece of shit. Ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. We have almost no actual bullets left. Oh. It's pretty funny, but it's really bad. I don't know how to feel about this. This is insane. What the actual fuck? Can you just kind of run around them? I tried that and it didn't work too well. Code Veronica. Plane fight. Okay, see, like, I'm trying to run around it. I'm trying to run around it. It doesn't work. I'm sure if someone's better at the game than me, they will be able to do it easily, and they're like, oh, what an idiot Mako is. Like that. I'm locked in the corner. God fucking damn it. That is an insane fucking reach. Please, 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 please. No. No fucking way. That's like 70 hours. Steve, can you shoot him with your massive guns, please? Holy fuck. Like literally throw Steven in? I wish I could. I really wish I could at this point. Yeah, this isn't an arcade. Kids are losing all their money. I can't. Please. Please, Claire. Come on. Maybe we can snooze let him show with green vtuber rounds. He used them in his first appearance because they couldn't kill him in his first appearance. Goodbye. Ah! That is just a ridiculous fucking... How? Really? Come on. Come on. Please. Oh, God. Fucking damn it. Fuck. No. 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 Oh my fucking God, please, God damn it. Piece of shit. No. I have so little inventory left. This is... Please, please be the filter. Please, 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 please. Oh, thank God. Is that a rat up there? Let's go save. Please let me save. No, Steve, please don't do a cutscene.
What was wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Please,
Just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on. What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own.
Steve?
It's flying in autopilot mode. I can't switch over to manual control.
Sure,
My apologies.
save that shit.
But I cannot let you escape now.
Alfred! Cross-dressing freak!
Happy Pride Month! Please don't cozy up to Steve. I like all the men. God, there are so many good fellas. Please. Also, yeah, isn't he like underage? Steve, do not do that. What the fuck, Steve? Okay, they're both being silly. Don't say 6'7" on his jacket. Don't.
Hey, where latitude, 82.17 degrees. That's the Antarctic. We're over the Antarctic.
What?
How long have they been flying?
Those are the seaplanes that left the island right before us.
Then that
How
must
long
mean
have they been flying?
this place belongs to Umbrella.
You may want to like get your seatbelt up. No, okay. Yes. Oh shit, wait. Let me just do that on my my fucking GameCube. Well, we're halfway there. How do I swap discs? Change disc? There we go.
Oh. Hey, wake up, Steve.
Oh.
This is the GameCube, not PS2.
We're still alive.
What? Wait, there's not even like a music soundtrack to that. It was just that one chord. They just hug and go.
Oh, plane's trashed.
You're gayer than
Let's split
Alfred,
up and
Steve.
find another way off this oversized freezer.
Right.
Okay, let's do it.
Well, welcome to Disc 2. VTOL storage restricted area. The plane cannot be used anymore. Yes, I think I'll use my bullets that I have. It's a good thing that lighter is here. Oh, thank God, handgun bullets. Oh, thank God. I don't want to use the bow. No, no, don't get it. No. Shit. Oh, but the hats get knocked up. The Swiss with the workers' lodgings, you don't say. Where? How you going in there? Great, Steve. Doing great. Thanks for asking. Another Umbrella research facility overrun by zombies. Well, this place is a shithole. Hey, what? What's over this way? Label machine room. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be freezing cold by now. So if Claire doesn't get a hoodie, she is gonna probably die of hypothermia. Cool camera. Oh my they have blue herbs. They have blue herbs. Uses to process metals easily. Great. Those ink ribbons. Yeah. Cool. Very good. I assume that'll trigger once we've gone through the other bits. Look, Steve is honestly not that bad. He's just a dumb kid. But it does feel extra weird they're pushing for him as a love interest when he's a really, really dumb kid. I feel like his kindergarten teacher. I can't imagine him romantically at all. Oh, there are spiders. Oh. Yay. And to work now. Have a lovely day at work. Alexander's memo. My father, Edward, discovered the mother virus and incorporated Lord Spencer, who was a nobleman. They studied it for military use. Eventually, the study took shape. They named a variation of the mother virus the T virus. To camouflage their research, they established Umbrella Chemical Inc. I majored in biogenetics and have been involved with a top-secret project to support my father's research. However, my research went through a difficult phase. And my father died. In the middle. We're not a major disadvantage against other researchers. There's great competition in the field of T-virus research. I disgrace the honorable name of the Ashford family that our great ancestor Veronica established. If nothing is done, Umbrella will be taken over by Spencer. I must expedite the project to its fullest without being detected. After much thought, I decided to establish a large-scale advanced research facility located in the transport tunnel I created by using the abandoned mine in the Antarctic. Within the facility, I have a room built. It'll be similar to the design of my mansion, the legacy of the late Trev, goddammit. I'll be able to cherish my sweet memories there. For security purposes, this confidential project will be given a code name. It is the name of the beautiful ancestor of the Ashford family, Veronica, whom I wish to revive so badly. I am confident the results of my research will be as glorious as a name, and that honor will be restored to the Ashford family once again. Indentation in the shape of a halberd. I'm also hearing some shit. Why does it sound like this? Oh wait, that's pushable. And chat, let's probably call it there because it's nearly 3 AM. That boss fight took a lot out of me. Discover what the fuck that sound is in the next one. I will be away tomorrow because I've streamed 4 days in a row now, and that was an experience of a fight. Holy shit.
How did he end up in the Antarctic when going to Hawaii?
Who knows? Who knows? But yes, that is the halfway point. Disc 2. Oh god. What a time. What a time. My throat's getting kind of sore. Yeah, I blinked and then the time just vanished. Being on that plane. What if the crate didn't kill him? Then he's just like in the ocean chilling. Alright, chat. That was fun. Thank you very much for coming to stream. Remember, you can join the wonderful Discord. Follow me on Twitter. Make sure you subscribe and like and stuff on YouTube. Ugh. And also, code the app for 10% off gaming subs. I'll be away tomorrow. Maybe the day after. Who knows? But remember, on Sunday, that is my meet and greet at the Oz Comic Con Melbourne, if you're going. If you got your ticket, make sure you got your ticket. I'll see you guys on Sunday, definitely. Yippee. It's a bit far, boss. Ah, that's okay. Alright, it was live. I will raid Subway. Oh, Nina's live. Nina's lovely. I think it's been a while since I've raided Nina. Thank you all for coming in. I will see you definitely Sunday, possibly Saturday. We will see. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bug bite. What a fun sequence of streams. Kodoroti. Let's a good raid message. Let's a good raid message. Something about playing and crate. Wait, no, that might be a spoiler. Hang on. Please deposit all metal items in the locker. Please deposit all metal items in the locker. Please deposit all metal items in the locker. Please deposit all metal items. Self-destruct sequence activated. There you go. That's the right message. Type it. Make sure you type ding, 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 ding. Thank you all for coming. I will see you Sunday. Good night.
Not really burnout. I'm like emotionally, mentally very excited, but my body is telling me that I should slow down, please. Mako, hello. I hope you're doing good. Self-destruct sequence activated. I love self-destructing, but that's like a VTuber thing. Yippee! I need to blow up. Which base? Is Resident Evil? Portal? There's so many explosions. Yippee! Or are you like Inspector Gadget or something?